The chat. All right, we're here. Welcome to the stream. Wait, did we just get a new blue post? Where's that coming from? Is it on? I've not seen this one yet. Oh, this is today. Okay. Let's check it out. Oh, also thanks for the prime from Pookie. Appreciate that. How's that one? Just out a few minutes ago. Okay. Galvanize your legend in season 4, Loot Reborn. Wait, that is actually the name? We saw that on the PTR. That was like some, I don't know what it was, some achievement or something. I don't know. Somewhere we saw this. But I figured this was just like a code name. But apparently this is the actual season name. Okay, is there anything in there? Fight with the Iron Wolves. Aha. So I guess it is true. Yo, Sith Lord Bishop, thank you for the 12 months as well. They actually named Luigi one, it's kind of funny. Someone is, yeah, no, it's kind of strange to be getting this now already. You know what? Just in case. Okay. No one, more subs. Sloppy finger as well. Can Oculus Store teleport greater affix? Yeah, anything can be greater affix. Yo, Otter. The interviewed devs got a bunch of info. Oh, interesting. But you're working at PC Gamer? Season 4 1 will change almost everything you know. Okay. Published 11 minutes ago. I guess that is no coincidence, huh? Okay. Is there like anything more in there that we don't have in this article? I guess we'll find out. Okay, let's see what we got here. I'm not gonna like read word by word, I guess. So, okay. May 14, 10 a.m. PT. Okay, so this is like most of the stuff that we already know. And then there's here, prepare to fight side by side with the Iron Wolves, a seasoned mercenary company of brethren aiming to quell demons. Yeah, so we saw these Iron Wolf guys in the new Helltide. And sometimes you would finish some objectives, like some events or something. And then you would get like Iron Wolf reputation or something like that. So people were already suspecting this would be the season theme. So apparently this is the season theme. But let's find out what else is there. Okay, itemization, reforged, masterworking, tempering, and more. Unlike previous seasonal themes that affect only the seasonal realm, with season 4 Loot Reborn, these itemization changes persist beyond the seasonal realm, affect the eternal realm as well. Okay. General item updates. One of our several goals. Okay, I mean, it basically is explaining everything that we already know. Is there like any differences on the screenshots? I think this is new, right? The star there. It's a greater affix star, I guess. Otherwise, it looks very similar. Hello, Nini. It's not a dog, is it? What do you mean? New UI stuff. Yeah, I think this probably marks like the greater affix items. Here, look, there's also like the little Roman numeral now here. I guess to show that this has one greater. It wasn't shown on this screenshot for some reason. Why? Yeah, it has one. And this has nothing. The title season 4 is Loot Reborn, yes. Are you at home now, Nini? Shows the masterwork level. I would expect this is a greater affixes because people are complaining that greater affixes are not shown on the UI or anywhere. So I expect that this would probably be the number of greater affixes. It has like this tiny one, but it's very small, man. Okay, it will only have 200 levels. That's not a problem, as long as they made it significantly harder. Okay, legendary items drop from enemies over level 95 will always have 925. I think the previously was over 100, but okay. Codex updates. Does this look different? Not really. I guess this also answers the question definitely that, you know, are we gonna get level 1 all powers or not? Because some people were kind of doubting they would have to do the dungeons again, but they have to do them. Ah, wait a minute. Salvage a legendary item with aspect of decay to armor. Ah, no, right, okay. So everything that can be gotten from dungeons just says salvage legendary item with this aspect on it. Okay. Yeah, I wish they would make more sources of codex powers. Like, okay, these dungeons are nice, but, you know, there could be strongholds, or there could be, you know, complete an event here, complete an event there, or kill this world boss, or something, you know. But okay. It's gonna be raining. Here it has been raining all day as well. It's a good tool on there for the 4 builds. Well, I'm making them in the Maxwell planner here. This is why I make all my builds and I post them. I'm just dumping in strongholds eventually. Yeah, probably. Strongholds are just kind of like, they have some potential, but they're kind of just like left in the dust right now. Eventually, I guess. Okay, and what does some... There's a sidebar with some notable stuff, and the 3 other stories have some quotes about group farming. The 3 other stories. Okay, which stories now? Ah, solo boss farming. Blizzard's answer to the group advantage. Season 3 feedback. Avoid dungeons return. Class balance. Business solution to the Barbarian problem. Okay. These changes won't arrive in Season 4, but they're in the works. Ah, great, okay. Now only one player in a 4-person group has to spend their materials, okay. So players lose out on the efficiency. Okay, here, this is stuff that we're talking about internally, but that we have some thoughts on. I don't know that we're making any big changes for Season 4, but there are some changes that we do want to make to it in the future to basically avoid a player who is spending more of the summoning materials and give some value to players who are helping that first player, but not as much. Yeah, I mean, they already have the system in place in the pit, you know, and that's also literally what I told them in my feedback. I was like, guys, like in the pit, they already make it so that the guy who opened it gets the most. Why can't they do the same with the boss? But okay. Much more here. Blizzard learned a lot of lessons from having to emergency fix Diablo 4 Season 3 level dungeons. But says they need more work before bringing them back permanently. Vaults only return in Season 4, but Blizzard knows how much players ended up liking them. Okay. Wonder what they're gonna do with them. You know, if like vaults are like some kind of like extra side content and they do like, you know, 2% of the time or something, that would be cool. Hello, Ammo, by the way. Yeah, we had a great vacation. Would be fun places for Battleground, the Vault. Wait, are the notes coming up today? Wait, does it say the patch notes are coming? I would expect after the campfire, not before. Season exclusive tempering manuals. I kind of thought we are gonna get season exclusive. I guess it could be like a cool way to make some interesting seasonal powers or something. But they have not done anything like seasonal uniques or seasonal legendary aspects, so I don't really see them making seasonal temper affixes. It says notes after stream. Okay, so this will be on Thursday. Okay, Helltide Reborn is like from Blood Harvest. Okay. If we were to bring them back, we'd be keeping those things in mind, allowing for some play mistakes, not looking to really slow down and play it down. Not really slow the player down, but having them engage with fun, exciting combat and guide them through some of the experiences where traps are a component of it, but not the only focus. Okay. Or maybe they're coming back in an expansion or something. I don't know. I feel like the traps are actually kind of interesting. The problem is just that this was like the only really valuable thing to farm for the entire season, so people would want to like just like dodge traps the entire season. But if you do like, you know, vaults 2% of the time, I think it's totally fine and acceptable that you have to dodge the traps, or else you don't get the rewards at the end or something. I think that's okay. Rule of Cool is Blizzard's solution to the Diablo 4's Barbarian problem. It's going to juice up the other class to compensate. Okay. I mean, they're talking about like the Barbarians have more weapons and stuff. Sure, but... I mean, there's so many ways to balance that out. It's kind of funny here. The answer to this problem, he explained, could be something like really kind of lame, like only activating legendary powers from weapons the Barbarians actively swinging, or changing how they work for Barbarians only. That was actually a thing that the Barbarians had in the past. They had, as the only class, they had like weapon aspects. And there is still one of them in the game, actually, I think. That they never, like they kind of forgot about it. Like they removed all of them and just made them offensive aspects. But way back, actually, weapon aspects were a thing that were only for Barbarians, and they were like really powerful and like mostly like designed around using a certain weapon or a certain skill with a certain weapon or something like that. And then they made them all like generic offensive powers, and then Barbarians became OP. But there's still one in, I think we still have it. Let me check. Can I find weapon? Can I type offensive? No. So I can't. Which one is that? I think you can see it in-game somewhere as well. Maybe in the database? Here. Battle Mad aspect, this one. It has a different icon as well, you see that? There's a weapon aspect. It's only allowed on one hand and 200 weapons. There used to be a lot more of those. Now they're all here. Will they nerf Rob? You think Barb is still no problem? If you think that Barb is no problem, then we should play some other classes. Yeah, we're gonna check this article again in a second. Okay. Let's see. Does the Barbarians won't tank your FPS, but it says the visual noisiness or the amount of things you can spawn have been reduced in the PTR. I mean, okay. Monster in the pit will exceed level 199. Oh. But it says it found some aspects of the pit were a little bit too easy. That's kind of interesting. Higher than 199 monsters. So will it just keep going to 300 now? Okay, crafting material cost improvements. Cost has been substantially reduced for imprinting. Okay. Salvaging items rewards more weighted crystals. Yeah, at this point it could maybe just be like completely flooded with crystals, but we'll see. The way I know Blizzard. The chance to fail masterworking has been removed. Now look at that. It will mildly increase the material requirements for masterworking instead. It's kind of weird. Mildly. And if they completely remove the fail chance, then have to at least more than double the cost to make up for that. Like more like triple the cost, I think, to keep it even. Something like that. Yeah, I would say if they should probably just double it or something, but mildly sounds kind of strange. Elemental Surge tempering effects has been nerfed. Okay, no surprise. Blizzard has said that it has been adjusted to be a real number now. And it sounds like they've removed a 0 or something like that. At least this is what they needed to do. So I hope they did. Uniques won't look that different. Blizzard says it's toying around with the ability to temper unique items or something like that in the future. Okay, so in the future sounds like not Season 4. And then we doubled it, yes. Yo, thanks for the Prime Campfire, by the way. Appreciate that. Yeah, patch notes apparently after the campfire. So I hope on Thursday. There's already some interesting updates here. So it's nice to have some of these things confirmed here. I mean, nothing really surprises me here besides this. I mean, yeah, the pit level 200 was too easy, but mostly because monsters were too squishy. Not because they did too little damage, I think. The damage of monsters was extremely high already. To the point where you just like stack all of the defense you can. Defense aspect on the amulet, all the life nodes on the paragons and all that, to even like properly survive. And now they're making it go even higher. That's kind of crazy. Oh, Alex as well. What's up? Thank you. Doombringer or Bust. Yeah, I mean, okay, there's definitely like things like Doombringer that will make it fairly easy to survive. But Doombringer only works for 3 classes and realistically only for 2 classes. If monster level increase, the only real change is armor requirements. Yeah, that's correct. So if the monster level increases, you need more armor. And you only need all of armor in 199. Most of the changes will be the tempering stuff. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the tempering was definitely overtuned as hell. And in general, I think some stuff needs to be brought down there. Okay, anything else I missed him? Pure and elite classes and energies tease the idea of expanding the item crafting systems, adding more tiers to the pit in the future. That future won't be later in Season 4. I get a feeling it won't even be in Season 5. And so it'll be in Diablo 4's first expansion, Vessel of Hatred. Yeah, I really wonder like what they're planning to do with Vessel of Hatred. Are they gonna like rescale the game? Are they gonna just expand the levels? And then, I don't know, are we just gonna get more Paragon points? Let's say we get to like level 120. Are they gonna rework Paragon? I guess they're gonna rework Paragons. They have not done anything with Paragons, like, all this time. Which is kind of okay. But if they just, like, slap an expansion on it, I think they will have to do something at that point. Okay. Anything else here? Okay. We have made salvage more painful for the two major changes. Sacred breaks down into 2 times salvage, and Assassin breaks down into 3 times salvage. I guess that means you get like 2 crystals and 3 crystals if it's a yellow item, or you get like 2 whatever the legendary item, materials are called, and then 3. That's actually a significant buff. The last bounty board reward is a spell and spark. Wait, the bounty board? What bounty board? Why do I need to increase the power? Can't it go horizontally in progression in vessels? I mean, that seems very hard to pull off. They could, I guess. I mean, if anything, I would like to see them just like generally nerf stuff and then build new systems on top, right? In the expansion, you can do that stuff without anyone crying. You can't nerf people from season to season, but you can definitely nerf people from, you know, pre-expansion to post-expansion. And then start adding on top, you know, like extra levels or, you know, an extra new progression system or whatever. They did nerf dust levels. Ah, the reputation was on the Iron Wolves is a Resplendent Spark, okay. That's kind of cool. More Resplendent Sparks is not a problem, I think. In general, just like having the option to, maybe it would be a cool thing if there were like exactly 4 sources of Resplendent Sparks, so that you can like seek them out and complete certain things. You get like 1 from Lilith, you get 1 from doing one of the level 200 bosses, and now 1 from the Iron Wolves. I mean, Iron Wolves is a seasonal thing, so that will disappear again. But yeah, in general, I guess if there's like some cool challenges, like a one-time thing that you can do to get a spark, is nice. There has to be one. There might not be one more, but maybe. Hello, John Nelson, thank you. How much did Dust Devils get nerfed? Well, a fuck ton is my guess. Actually, let's just pin this here as well. Yeah, that's pinning is bugging out again. Yeah, why not us up? From Smoothie Horse. Thank you, man. What do you mean you don't know what to do? You wait 2 weeks on the blast. The reputation was a lot of boss mods and crafting mods, so I really wanted to tempering and masterworking. Interesting, okay. Let's see if we can see that season theme stuff over here. Fight with the Iron Wolves. So this is camp in Kyrgyzstan. So that's actually where you go. Working with the Iron Wolves will earn you several tempering manuals, which are key to unlocking the potential of your items in Season 4. Any Iron Wolf events that occur in Helltide will persist past the end of Season 4. Okay. But you don't really see much else here. So I guess they're still gonna show most of it on the live stream. See a lot of temper manuals in the season journey. Oh, can we see that here? Now I wonder what these perks are. We need Red Scythe on the job. He probably has icons of every single season blessing. This looks like Glyph XP or something. This looks like something with 3 rewards, maybe. This looks like something that could be Helltide related. Or maybe boss related. It's just a typical XP one, I guess. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. I guess that's a seasonal thing, right? I think there's always something for the season theme. Ah. Urn of Nightmares, boost Paragon live XP, Urn of Nightmare Dungeons, Urn of Iron, boost your reputation with the Iron Walls from Helltide activities, Urn of Burning Opals, boost the amount of opals you can find in Helltide chests, which contain opals during this season. During this season, interesting. Okay. Ah, look, that's us. Okay. Give me a Baron Cinder multiplier. Oh no, they did not do that. People are already crying. Oh, I want my auto loot of cinders. Imagine there's more cinders now. They're gonna cry even more. Do we have some tier lists for season 4? No, we do not. Mineral is not mentioned. Ah, true. I guess I need to send Adam Fletcher an angry message. Yeah, we need mineral as well here. Will opals be useful now? Hopefully. Profane Mind Cage is mentioned. Considering Profane Mind Cage increases the level of Helltide monsters by 10 and boosts Cinder drop rates. These are guaranteed to drop after killing Hellborn. Oh. Wait, they made it like 100 times easier to get. Because I remember on PTR you had to farm like a cellar in Helltide for like half an hour, resetting it all the time until you get one of these mind cages. They're only dropping in the cellars. But now they're guaranteed after Hellborn. You find Hellborn all the time. You'll see diminishing returns on boosted monster levels closer to level cap. Keep progressing road tests to retain the same benefit from this point in Elixir. Profane Mind Cage will only last until the end of Season 4 Dude Reborn. Does that mean that we're gonna get World Tier 5 in Season 5? That would be appropriate. Okay. I think you want to level in Helltides in Season 4. Yeah, 1 to 50 you do Helltides. And then you avoid Helltides until you're comfortably in in World Tier 4. The Helltides are getting really tough in World Tier 3 and World Tier 4 when you're unleveled. So you kind of want to not go there and go Nightmare Dungeons instead. But then you can go back to Helltides if you want. I think Helltide is gonna be crowded AF. It can't be that crowded. There's only maximum 12 people in a zone. It's not that bad. And if anything, if it's crowded, that's usually a good thing. Because you get like random loot and random XP from people killing stuff. Gem level requirements changed. Wait, do we have that here? Gem. Ah, gems are simpler, streamlined, and more effective. Inclusions have been removed, crafting nodes have been shifted back. Normal gems are available at 51, flawless at 71, and royal at 91. Oh. Diamonds have had their own resistance values increased. Topaz now provides an increased intelligence, and sapphires increase to willpower, amethyst to strength, emeralds now to dexterity. I mean, we saw this stuff already on the PTR, right? That they're giving the bonuses to certain stats. But these level changes, I don't think we've seen those. Hey Bassett, doing good. Hope you too. It was really a fun trip. Really, a lot of food especially. I need to be on a diet, I guess. Hello, it seems. Do you want 27 decks or plus 9% life? Yeah, like this gem balance is definitely hella far off. I like this picture here of the worm. Look at that. It's kind of funny. Okay, anything else in this post here that we missed? Threat levels becoming hell-marked. Unholy blasphemy occurs to show as the boss. Contributing any bane for hearts. Initialize darkness will grant increased rewards. Okay. But sacrificing more bane for hearts will yield to further individual rewards. Ah, so it stacks now as well. I think on the PTR this wasn't stacking. Helldice in World Tier 1 and 2. Additional Helldice changes. This was the Mind Cage. There's a recent change since our public test on for Season 4. Loot Reborn Doomsayers no longer drop chests or dooms of Doomsaying. Instead, they now drop equivalent rewards that a chest of Doomsaying would have granted on death. Entirely removing the cinder cost it previously held. I don't know, I felt the chest was kind of cool. Like, that was, you know, interesting. Greatest challenge, the Pit of Artificers, let's see. Okay, upon entering World Tier 4, you'll see a priority quest complete a Tier 46 Nightmare Dungeon. Upon completion, begin to collect rune shards by playing through different endgame activities. So I guess the objective is to like do a Tier 46 as soon as possible, basically, right? They still allow us to craft all tiers of Nightmare Dungeons right away, right? Which I think they shouldn't, but okay. Okay, the rune shards appear in Helltide, chests, world bosses, Legion events, Nightmare Dungeons, and Whisper bounties. So basically everywhere. Collect a rune shard to activate the obelisk in Saragar. Task is to slay enough monsters before a 10-minute time limit runs out. So each playlet removes time from the clock. If you can manage to kill the boss with a time left unblocked, the benefit increases with 4 to 6 minutes to spare. You skip a level, unlock additional tier in the pit. Killing the boss with 6 or more minutes to spare grants you 2 additional tier unlocks. Pit has 200 total levels of difficulty. Only the player who opened the pit has a chance to receive tantalizing Legend stones used for summoning Storming Echoes. Level 12 variants, okay. Yeah, I wonder if these Sigil stones are actually going to be some kind of bottleneck for the summoning of the tormented bosses. On the PTR they were dropping like candy, and so were the rune shards. But I'm pretty sure that is getting nerfed. Pit is greater rifts, yeah, basically. T46 I can do at level 90. I can do T46 way before that. once you have a bit of tempering going on, you have like armor cap and, you know, all that, and armor and resistance cap, a bit of extra life rolls. Like, I'm not sure if they actually even rebalanced monsters at all. It didn't feel that way. Like in Season 2, they did like a major rebalance of the entire game and made everything easier. And now, they just like buffed everyone a fuck ton, and I don't think they actually rebalanced monsters. So 46 is gonna be really easy, even at like level 80 or something. Yo, thank you. Have a good day as well. Are we going to do all these changes played off as a seasonal theme? Well, the seasonal theme is the Iron Wolf stuff that we have actually not seen in the PTR, so there might be a quest line as well and all that. Iron Wolves will be so bad, it will be stupid. Hey, are we gonna get them as like companions? Okay, Undying joins the fray, fight at the Iron Wolves. They didn't really say anything here. But I can like collect reputation or something and do events with them, and I don't know, maybe you can have like some mercenaries, but I'm not sure if that's actually how it works. Missing season armor. Okay, sounds great, Aurea. Auras. You imagine get like a might aura. Oh. Wait, are these the horses you're gonna get? Damn, I like this one. Are they the same? This one has the armor, but I think it's the same otherwise. Looks pretty badass. But they're from the premium battle pass, right? Vulcan demigod armor sets. Purified demigod, thoroughbred mount. I guess that's the one. It looks pretty cool, actually. Maybe I'm gonna get the battle pass this time. That horse is pretty amazing. Perfect for Paladin. This is premium. Ah, wait. Wait, is that also from the post? Ooh, it also looks pretty cool though. It's like a red version of this, basically. Also without the main. Why did they remove the main? Okay. I like them both actually. It's an old leak. Ah, okay. Yo, Mark. Thank you, man. Thanks for the sub. Wizard really loves the horses. Yeah, I wonder how long they're gonna take until they finally make non-horse mounts. But they seem to be like very intent on sticking to the horses for a while. And kind of like not going too crazy on the transmogs, but they're like slowly, you know, transcending. I mean, look at this. There's barely a horse anymore. Yo, tension, thanks for priming. The gold mount in Elden Ring would work here. Wait, is a gold mount in Elden Ring? Wait, what? You can only draw a horse so many ways. I want a tiger mount. And for that I have to clear Sulgurup and roll against 19 other people on a 1% drop rate. Good luck. Once a week, by the way. Actually, twice a week. Gotten more than $5 out of my YouTube videos. Wait, what? I hope in entertainment and informational value. Jellyfish horse. Almost. Okay. Yeah, otherwise not really too many updates here. Where were these other posts that we had? The PC Gamer articles too. Yeah, let's open those. So this is kind of the interesting stuff here. Let me just mark this. Plans to make Diablo 4 boss farming better for solo players. Okay, so this is later though. Learned a lot of lessons. I'm not gonna suggest that vaults could never return in the future, but I think we learned a lot of lessons about, you know, the initial release of Season 4, Season 3. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't really sound like they actually have real plans for the vaults right now anyway. They're just like, you know, talking about hypothetically if they bring them back. Okay, here. Necromancer minions were strong enough to nearly one-shot Uber Lilith all of their own, which Jackson said isn't far off from where they'll be when the season launches next month. That's important to us. Minion Necromancer should feel crazy good. Okay. I mean, if they like ever improve the AI of the minions a little bit, then they could nerf the minions again, I guess. Because they would just naturally be more useful. Okay. I think I'm gonna do a short YouTube recording. Because it's kind of like some breaking news here, especially with like some of the announced nerfs and stuff. So let's do that. Is that a dark mode on PC Gamer, actually? Is that a thing? See anything? What got nerfed? Here's a bunch of stuff. Dust Devils. Crafting costs. Masterworking. Fail chance has been removed. Elemental storage nerfed. Yeah. Use an extension browser, okay. Yeah, I should give some suggestion to make some dark mode. We live in 2024. Yeah, patch notes probably on Thursday, I guess, right? Did they mention the patch notes here? Patch notes. It will be available here following our developer update stream on May 2. Okay, so yeah, on Thursday, I guess, after the patch review. Okay. Nah, I mean, I had a lot of time to prepare the patch notes this time, though. I mean, if they bring out the patch notes on Thursday, it would be unusually early. On the other hand, I mean, they did have a lot of time. And the way it sounds here, it's just gonna be like right after the campfire, which has happened in the past as well. Like, they finish the campfire, and then the patch notes come out. And only, I think last time they did it like the following week, because they were not ready with them. So, we'll see, I guess, but I would definitely expect patch notes on Thursday. So we're gonna have a long Thursday, we're gonna watch the thing, and then we're gonna go for the patch notes and see what changed. That's gonna be a lot of stuff, I guess. I'm giving any new info in the blog post? A little bit, mostly about the season theme, but it's like a small mention, and there's like some other small things. Like, some UI improvements and stuff that they didn't specifically like talk about, but you can see them in the screenshots. For example, here, this is new, I think. There's also like some other like small little details. Like here, there's like this one. Oh, we got a raid from Anna. Hello, guys. How was the stream? Appreciate that. I saw Anna was playing some hardcore as well earlier on D4. Am I going TB rogue for season start? Nah. I'm not sure how much TB I'm gonna do. Like, I will be updating the TB guide again for Maxwell. I've played on the PTR, but I'm not really planning to play TB currently. Maybe. I mean, TB is always fun. Okay, thank you, Otter. Waiting for season 4, like us all. Hope that yellows don't become relevant again other than crafting materials. You would have to add a sword for yellows again. Yeah, this is what some people were saying on the PTR. They were like, yeah, I have these yellow items, I can't do anything with them now. Please make them better, or, you know, do something with them. But then we're like right back to where we started, right? Like the whole purpose was to like make them useless so you don't have to pick up 1,000 yellows every time. But Blizzard actually has said that they are planning to do something with the other rarities that are not legendary in the future as well. So they want to give some purpose to like white, blue, and yellow items. But I guess not on the same level as, you know, just picking up 1,000 of them and then doing something. But, you know, there could be like crafting bases or whatever. Some of us love full inventory of villas. Yeah, Frosty LaRue enters the chat. Hello, by the way. I watched the video. It was pretty cool. Doesn't it look like the seasonal mechanic is some extra tempering manuals? No. I think you get some of the tempering manuals that you can also just find, right? It doesn't seem that they are new tempering manuals that you get from the Iron Walls. So I think these are the same manuals. You just have like another way of earning them. But I don't know, maybe they are special. Would be kind of weird though, because, you know, almost no one knows what the actual tempering recipes are right now. And then the patch comes out, and then they're gonna get used to certain tempering manuals that they're gonna be using in the season. And then if the seasonal manuals, they disappear again, and then it's like, what the hell? So that seems kind of odd. I don't think they would do like a season-only manual. I think it's just like another way of getting manuals. And apparently crafting mods. And apparently a resplendent spark even at the end. It might be the only way to get the mobility temper manuals. And where's that mobility coming from? Serum tested TB tempered effects, system ready to turn faster. And it doesn't make them spin faster, they just stick in the in target for a shorter time. So I don't get like more hits or something. The TB temper was pretty useless. Like, they really have like a big problem with like making good temper effects that kind of keep up with the ranged ability tempers effects, right? Like all the ranged abilities, they gave them all like this chance to cast twice stuff. But for melee abilities, it was almost always useless. I mean, some of them were not necessarily useless, like Hoda hitting off screen with like extra Hoda radius. But in general, like Twisting Blades, for example, Flurry radius, I mean, yeah, this was all kind of like whatever. Did the odd team make the loot 2.0 changes? No. This was like, you know, general design. Code from Blizzard. Some noticeable ones are a cache of boss summoning materials, lots of legendary items, and mobility tempering recipe that goes up to legendary tier. And the last one is a cache of experience mark and mount trophy. Yeah, I don't see them making like season only manual. Because even if that is true, you're only gonna put this like on your boots and that's it, basically. Maybe on the amulet sometimes. But either way, it doesn't really matter, I suppose. How are they calling it Loot Reborn? It's kind of interesting, yeah. Apparently this is the official name, Loot Reborn. I thought this was just like a nickname that I had on the PTR as a placeholder, but apparently not. Not that I care too much, to be honest. Anyway, let's do a YouTube recording, guys. I want to do a short summary and get this out. And then we're gonna work on some builds. So this is kind of like an interesting surprise here. Also, by the way, the links for all of the articles that we are gonna go through. Hello, SR. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna do links later because I have stuff actually like marked right now. Gonna lower the volume a bit here. Just a short summary, since we don't actually have a lot of new infos. Alright. Hi YouTube. We are doing a live recording on stream right now because we just got some updates. Here is a new blog post from Blizzard regarding Season 4. Loot Reborn. So that's apparently the official name of that season, which is kind of strange. But we saw it on the PTR. It was like leaked somewhere on the PTR server. And I thought it was just a code name, but here we are. And there's a huge blog post here basically detailing all of the new updates, the itemization changes, the tempering and masterworking, codex, and all that stuff that we have already seen on the PTR. So if you have no idea at all about Season 4, then you should probably actually watch my full summary of what went down there. But Diablo 4 is about to change completely. Like, items are going to look very different. You can do a lot more crafting of them. Then here's like some of the screenshots. I can just show them real quick. So masterworking is another way to increase the stats that you have on your items. Tempering manuals allow you to put extra stats on your items. And well, there's like lots of really cool and interesting effects that you can get here. For example, chance to cast twice certain skills, or, you know, more cooldown, more imbuement charges, like lots of crazy stuff that you can get there. So this is like a whole new system that comes to the game, not just as a seasonal theme, but this is a permanent rework. Basically making sure that we don't have to collect 1,000 yellow items every single dungeon run and sort them through. Instead, you're going to get a lot less items, but you can do more of them. But there have been some updates here that are kind of surprising for those people that have been following the PTR. or have played the PTR. In particular, there's also some PC gamer articles here that we're gonna go through in a second. And there's a hint at the season theme. So this was also something that we already suspected and that we saw on the PTR in especially the Helltide areas, which is the Iron Wolf stuff. So there's not really much to see here about the season theme, but it's confirmed it's going to be the Iron Wolves in some way. There's going to be some kind of like a reputation board apparently, maybe a bit similar to how it worked in season 2 with the blood harvest and like those extra rewards that kind of like unlock over time the more you go and do certain objectives. And those Iron Wolves here, they were present in the Helltide areas. So those are going to be like a permanent like thing. There's also like extra like bounties now for these Iron Wolves, for example. And on the PTR, we saw that sometimes you would gain some kind of Iron Wolf reputation. So there's like a system attached to that, but we don't actually know much more than that. Apparently, though, you can get really cool rewards, including up to a Resplendent Spark from those Iron Wolves later on, and tempering manuals, and lots of materials, boss materials, lots of interesting stuff here. So we're probably gonna see this in full in the campfire chat on Thursday, which I'm also gonna be covering as soon as possible. So stay tuned for that. I'm gonna be live streaming that as well, reacting, and I'm quite excited to see what the actual season theme is now in all detail. But yeah, other than that, we also have a few confirmations about changes that are coming to season 4. So we have this from these articles here from the interviews. We actually had a guy who wrote these articles in my chat here right now in stream. But some kind of unsurprising changes are mentioned here. For example, Dust Devils are getting nerfed. I guess that really surprises no one. Crafting costs are coming down, especially imprinting was extremely costly. And you also gain more rewards, apparently ×2 from Sacred and ×3 from Ancestral. So it seems like a pretty substantial boost in how much salvage materials you're going to get. Chance to failure on masterworking is removed. So that's kind of cool, and they mildly increased the cost, which sounds like they generally made it much easier to masterwork your stuff, because mildly doesn't really sound like as much as they would have to increase it to compensate for the chance of fail removal. Elemental Surge tempering affix is nerfed. It says it's a real number now, whatever that means. I guess they would have to nerf it by at least 80% compared to the PTR values to make it like not absolutely obscene. So they might just remove a 0 from this or something like that, because Elemental Surge was ridiculously overpowered and kind of like broke the game in various forms. So that's good to see. Let's hope it's enough. And they say something about uniques. They're toying around the ability to temper uniques or something like that in the future. But for now, uniques are what they are. We're gonna see if they're gonna like maybe tweak some of them. But in the grand scheme of things, uniques will stay the way they are. So this means that a lot of uniques are going to lose quite a bit of value. Some others gain value as well. So it's not just that all of the uniques are suddenly useless, but it won't fill your builds with like 8 different unique items anymore. Like, you know, all of the uniques you have basically. But you kind of have to think about which ones you really want to try to put into your build and, you know, which ones fit in the best. So there's a few more details in these articles. I can also link them in the description. Here's another one, also from PC Gamer. This is about making boss farming better for solo players. And there's this quote here, which is something that will not come in Season 4. But here Joe Papera said, this is stuff that we're talking about internally and we have some thoughts on. I don't know that you're making big changes for Season 4, but there are some changes we want to do in the future to basically reward the player who is spending more of the summoning materials and give some value to players who are helping that first player, but not as much. This is basically exactly what I have also been suggesting to Blizzard for a while already, that maybe you can like leech from players that summon a boss but don't get like the same number of drops, or maybe don't get uber unique drop chance or something like that, just to kind of like keep things a bit more fair for solo players. So we'll see what will happen, but I guess for Season 4 we are back to boss rotations as a mandatory like boss farming like requirement basically. Okay, then we have this article here about lessons learned from Season 3. If you guys remember, at the start of Season 3, vaults were extremely unpopular because they were kind of hard. They were not really that rewarding. It was really tough to even get to the end because of all the traps with, you know, losing the stacks and all that. And then Blizzard did like a full 180, made it super easy, super rewarding, and everyone loved them, to no surprise, I guess. And they were kind of discussing if they would bring back vaults at some point. And they are kind of like hypothetically mentioning this, like they could come back, but it's not really confirmed. It seems like not in season 4 at the very least, maybe not even season 5, maybe even later. And they say that if you were to bring them back, you'd be keeping those things in mind, allowing for some player mistakes, not really looking to slow down the player, but engaging with fun, exciting combat and guide them through some of those experiences where traps are a component of it, but not the only focus. So yeah, maybe vaults will be a thing in the future. I think that would be nice. I also talked about this at some point in my season 3 feedback, that I would like to see them come back, maybe give them some special rewards, some special drops that are, you know, pretty cool, that are not really, you know, so available anywhere else. It doesn't even have to be something completely new, but something that is like just rare, let's say, you know, resplendent spark chance, or maybe like the socket material or something like that. There could be cool things, and if you like occasionally do a vault, like, you know, here and there, it'll be kind of fun. And lastly, there's this other article here about the rule of cool and class balance. So this is another topic that they have discussed here in the PC Gamer interviews. And we have this quote here where they're talking about barbarians and potentially nerfing barbarians because they have 4 weapons versus other classes way fewer. And they say that rather than do that, what we are thinking right now on the team is they're trying to juice up the other classes in their mechanics and other things to keep up with that. And now the classes have parity that way. So in general, this is kind of like this whole like, okay, buff everything to the level of the barbarians because barbarians are OP. If you have been playing the last few seasons, then this is no surprise. And it was also looking that way again for season 4. So it sounds like that maybe in the final patch notes that we do not have yet, we will probably see maybe some tweaks for barbarians, also especially with, for example, the dust levels coming down and all that, but also some more juicy buffs to other classes. And speaking of patch notes, they are coming probably on Thursday, so it sounds like on May 2nd, somewhere it is mentioned, that there is going to be the patch notes right after the campfire chat. At least this is what happened other times when they revealed a season, and I expect that's going to be the same here. And they mentioned it somewhere here of the patch notes. They will be available on the typical patch notes post here. But yeah, this is basically it for the update that we have. So a few confirmed nerfs, kind of expected so far. Here's also some more screenshots. For example, there's like some new armor sets, the battle pass stuff. It actually looked kind of cool. So we can open this here real quick. So this is like some of the rewards they can get. I really like the mount actually. So that looks amazing. I might get that. But yeah, this is all the stuff here in this blog post. Yeah, did I miss anything, guys? Otherwise, I think this is enough for the summary here. If you want to read up on the entire article, then I'll link that. And let's see what happens in 2 days on the campfire chat. So I'm going to keep you guys posted and see you guys there. All right. Now what's the summary for YouTube? Pit monster 0999. Oh yeah, I forgot that, but I guess we'll have to see some of the details. Maybe it's going to be in the patch notes. Okay. Let's put that up. All right. Anyway, I got link. I'm gonna link this here. So this is this here. Maybe we can do like season 4 news. Can we do something like this? Blog post. Let's link one of the articles as well. PC Gamer article. Okay. Druid Reborn. It's definitely like the weirdest season name I've ever seen, I think. Because it's like so kind of like breaking the fourth wall, right? Why did they remove Masterwork fail chance? Who asked for that? Literally everyone. That's why. Let's make the level 100 grind take one day. Well, I'm actually thinking about leveling 2 characters to 100s in the first 24 hours this time. We'll see. You know, this morning actually will boost Glyph XP. Yeah, I mean, Glyph XP is already getting buffed. It was already buffed like not too long ago, and now they're buffing it again, and now they're also having the Smoldering Ashes. Like, Glyph XP is really gonna be a joke. Like, I think a lot of people actually hit level 100 and have their Glyph already maxed out, and then like, what do I do now? Like, kinda interesting. Well, I don't play WoW. WoW is a very time-consuming game on the high end. And it kind of clashes really hard with the RPG cycles. But I have played WoW more than any other game in my life, so I like it. You think that removing Masterwork fair chance is turning the game into easy mode? Alright. Some people are still talking about the best build of Season 4 XD. Oh boy. I mean, I've been like giving some, you know, previews of the builds I was playing on the PTR, on my videos and stuff. But I would not really say like any of them is like, okay, the best build or something. I mean, some of them we can kind of expect to like be extremely strong, even post nerfs or something. And it seems like in general they don't really want to nerf stuff too much, it seems. They only like really nerfing the outliers from the vibe I'm getting here. So yeah, like Dustel is getting nerfed or something, Frozen Orb is probably getting a bit of a nerf and these kind of things. Heartseeker Rogue is the best. So essentially, you can break endgame items. Yeah, you can break them with tempering. But you break them like basically at the start of the whole process. And I think that's okay. But it would be cool if there was like some actual way of breaking them later as well. Like, you know, a finished item like Corruption from Alpha Exile or so. If there was like something like a Val Orb in D4. Like, I've been like hoping for something like that for a long time and actually telling Blizzard to, you know, maybe make some way of like, you know, gambling with your items, because it's just really fun to do. And especially in Diablo 4, where you have so many like very similar items that you get all the time. I mean, now that the loot system is changing it radically, I guess it's not such a problem anymore. But it would still be nice, you know, if I have like, you know, 3 pairs of gloves and they're all very similar, I gotta, you know, temper them, masterwork them, and then I take my chances at, you know, improving them or breaking them. Why not, you know? That would be kind of fun. He doesn't need +1 affix on imprinting? No, they don't. I mean, what's the point? Like, you have an item that has 2 stats that is yellow, then you go and imprint to legendary, and suddenly it gets a random extra stat or what? And then, like, 90% of the time it's gonna salvage it anyway, because it got the wrong extra stat. I mean, what's the point? When the farm for yellow has 2 of the affixes you want, turn it to legendary and you roll the 3rd affix. Yeah, I guess that's enchanting. But still, I mean, yellows are just not really a thing now. Yeah, you can change the third stat. I kind of forgot about the charting there for a second, but it wouldn't really change much. I think yellows can't have greater affixes, for example, anyway. And like at some point you want to start getting 1 greater affix items, you want to start getting 2 greater affix items. And if you're like really grinding it out, you want to go for the triple greater. It was so fun gambling with Masterwork. Man. Really? I don't know. I was definitely in the remove fail chance camp. Like, what was the point? Especially with these long animations, man. It was just like kind of annoying. Like, I have infinite amount of materials anyway. If I blast the pit for a few hours, I have infinite amount of mats to masterwork my items. Why the hell do I need a fail chance, man? Like, I want to go back to blasting. I don't want to stand in town for like 30 minutes on every single item and masterwork over and over because it does the fucking fail animation like 1,000 times. It's just annoying. I mean, yeah, if there was like no animation at all, I wouldn't mind if there's a fail chance or not. It wouldn't really make a difference. It's just like extra clicks. And even then it would be kind of like, what's the point? But at least it wouldn't be stuck there for like 10 seconds every time you fail. Less time in town, better game. I mean, it's fine that you spend some time in town from time to time. But yeah, masterworking in particular was just way too time consuming and way too boring. Like, there was not even like anything interesting in there either. Like, you just click it until it succeeds, and then you go to the next rank and you click it until it succeeds, and then you go to the next rank and you click it until it succeeds. Like, there's not really any interesting decision making or, oh man, do I really want to gamble my mats now with this fail chance, or do I want to like save them for another item or something? No, you just masterwork everything to 12 at some point anyway. So there's no decision making with the fail chance. The item should be destroyed if it fails. I mean, honestly, not even the worst idea, you know? You could make it like 100% guaranteed success until 8 out of 12. And then you can say, okay, if you have a backup item, then you can start masterworking to 12. Tempo should be only 1 attempt. If you fail, you break the item. Nah, that is kind of bad, I think. I mean, you have a lot of RNG in tempering. Like, a lot of temper recipes have like 4 or 5 options. I think it's like 3 to 5. It's like, I think there's never a recipe with less than 3. So you have like something like 33 to 20% chance to hit the stat that you even want to hit. And then there's also like a huge range in like, you know, the affix itself. Can we see that here? Like the max roll is like almost 50% higher than the min roll, for example. I don't know, 40%, something like that. Pretty noticeably higher. Might be different for other effects. He wants to gamble a bit some risk. Yeah, I mean the temper has risk involved. And depending on what you're trying to get, it could be a relatively high risk, especially for weapons or sometimes for like these amulets and stuff. It's really hard to get the right stuff. Not even talking about the range of the roll. But here, look at this. There's like 4 different things. You have, how much temper durability? I think you have 6, right? So you can do 1 and 1 for free, and then you can do 6 rerolls or 5 rerolls in total. So you have like something like 7 attempts to get both your stats right. Like, it's actually not that uncommon to just kind of straight up break your item on tempering right away. And sometimes you can't really compromise either. Like, you know, look at this recipe here. So You have chance of Bone Splinters to cast twice, chance of Bone Spear to cast twice, and so on. Like, you can't compromise. If you get the wrong thing, it just doesn't work for your build. If you're playing a Bone Spirit build, you need the Bone Spirit thing. If you're playing a Bone Spear build, you need a Bone Spear thing. And if you don't get it, the item is dead. So, in other cases, you can compromise, right? If you go like an armor piece and you put a resistance on it, it doesn't really matter which resistance you get most of the time. Or, I don't know, if you do like a utility crowd control mod, and there's like stun and freeze and immobilize, it doesn't really matter which one you get most of the time, as long as you get something. But yeah, like these items here, they, like especially weapons and amulets and rings are gonna be tough. Also, especially because amulets are just so hard to roll in general. Leave Gamba for gamblers. Yeah, I think they just need to make some, you know, more high-end system with more Gamba involved. I think that would be fine. You know, if they now, for example, post masterworking, like, you know, like they bring all the stuff into this game now, and let's say there's like another system after masterworking. Actually, the first time I saw this whole itemization rework that they were planning, like back in November, when I was there, they actually did have another step planned after masterworking that didn't make it to the game. But who knows, maybe that's coming. And that was definitely like some Gamba thing for like the really high-end crafting. And that could be cool as well. Yeah, maybe it's an expansion. Rising and Strike Crusader is that a loot and secondary FX is hard to get. It's fun to collect hard to find stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's like no shortage of hard to find stuff though. Like getting, like, for example, 3 out of 3 greater affix, loot, and then like, you know, tempering the right stuff on it. And then if your item survives the tempering process, then you can also go ham on the masterworking. If you really want to, you can try to hit the best stat 3 times and all that stuff, right? So there's enough gambling involved in the whole crafting process already, I feel, for now. You're gonna see it's not gonna be very easy to get like the insane items. Most of the time it doesn't really matter that much, you know, if you're gonna masterwork this or that stat, but sometimes you have to hit a certain thing because there's breakpoints or because it's just simply a much better stat than the other stats. Sad to see the Bloodstones gets basically no augments. Yeah, we'll see, maybe. I'm gonna do a... Hello, Matthias, by the way. Yeah, happy to stream is back, okay. I mean, it was a nice vacation. But we have work to do. What happens to Uber Uniques? Yeah, Uber Uniques are still generally really good. I guess the main exception here is Andariel's. But lifesteal is lifesteal, so no other source of that exists. And even the poison block could be useful for some builds. I don't think I can tell you what the step after masterworking was. So sorry. But it was a pretty interesting system, I felt. And that would also kind of address some of the, you know, economy concerns with like good item inflation, basically. If you enchant greater affix, does it stay greater? Nope. There's no search bar in this tempering recipes. Feels bad, man. I was hoping they would add something there because it was kind of hard to find the stuff. Like, it doesn't even show, like, you know, which class it is, right? Like bone augments, bone finesse and stuff. It doesn't even say like necromancer anywhere, or I have an icon for necromancer or something. Can't filter for necromancer. So that's kind of, yeah. Also, this number is way smaller than I remember. Wasn't it like 200 something? Why is it 90 now when it says all? What happened? It does have the rare, magic, etc. as well. Yo, thanks for the prime from QFPC. It might be class only list. Oh, maybe, but no. I'm pretty sure the aspects list, I think that already exists now. I think that works for all classes. And at least on the PTR, the tempering recipes was also for all classes, but maybe it's class specific now. Yeah, unfortunately, we only see like necromancer stuff here with the bone. Did they say that Pit got buffed? They did say that the monsters scale beyond level 199 now because the pit was too easy. So yeah, in general, I would expect the pit to get a lot harder on the higher end. I'm gonna play after. No playing today. What's that? Here. Yeah, 262. Here, okay, basic augments, rogue. So this is actually different now. So this might actually be per class. Maybe it only shows what you have in a class. Because it doesn't say necromancer now. Like this one says rogue. It might not start hardcore after all. Yeah, hardcore's gonna be fun. I didn't see Dust Devil Winterglass Nurse. Do necromancers get anything beyond damage reduction or damage over time in Paragon notes? It doesn't sound like they're changing anything on Paragons. They didn't do anything on the PTR, and I don't think they're gonna touch Paragons. So you just grab all the damage reduction you can, you grab all the life you can, and then a bunch of glyphs, a bunch of legendary notes. Why do they increase the level instead of percent scaling? I don't know, maybe they also just want to make the monsters hit harder. I mean, the thing is that in Diablo 4, like if monsters don't threaten you very much, but they're just like very, very tanky, it can lead to like a lot of like lag issues and also like relatively uninteresting combat. Like combat is fine if monsters are dangerous. So increasing the level is not the worst move, I think. But I think they also generally just have to up their health a little bit and then try to find a good balance. Tempering uniques in the future. Well, they said something like that. I don't think they're gonna just like allow us to temper uniques, but there might be like some other, you know, crafting method for uniques or so. Hectic Aspect should be nerfed like crazy. Yeah, for sure. Hectic is really powerful now. Like everyone has like insane attack speed. The season of selling 3 stunt legendaries and 4 uniques on JSP. Yeah, good luck. What build is going to be the biggest surprise? Yeah, I don't think there's really going to be any huge surprise coming in now. I mean, we've tested basically everything. Unless they do like a massive turnaround on like how a certain aspect works or how a certain tempo works, that suddenly opens up like a whole new build. I don't think they're gonna do that. Like we have seen all the builds. I could see them like really overbuffing something like really hard. For example, like I don't think that's actually gonna happen, but for example, Grenade Rogue would be a candidate to be like completely overbuffed and be like really strong suddenly. And they have massively buffed grenades, but it's basically still the weakest archetype that the rogue has. And, you know, if they just suddenly add like, you know, 2 zeros to it or something, then it's gonna be pretty strong. Or something like that. But I don't think they will actually go that ham on buffs. Think people will care about Gauntlet at season launch? Nah, doubtful. People in general don't care much about Gauntlet, but I mean in season 4, a lot of people will play the game for the first time with Gauntlet existing. So that will definitely kind of like, you know, just bring a new wave of blasters to try the Gauntlet. And who knows, maybe it's gonna be like a bit more competitive. Maybe get a unique amulet with no stats but 5 tempering affix slots. Sounds funny actually. We need more leaderboards. Yeah, I agree. It would be cool if you had like in-game leaderboards similar to like Conquest, for example. Could do like, you know, the first 1,000 people to kill off the level 200 bosses solo or something. These kind of things. First 1,000 for level 100. It seems like they are planning to do a lot more stuff like that, but haven't done it yet. The tempering is the last thing to do for powering up your character. No, it's basically the first thing to do once you find an item. You do temper first. Because this is where you can break your item. And then you either throw it away or you keep going. Like tempering is always the first step now, basically. And then you go enchanting if you want to enchant something. If it's not like a 3 out of 3 greater affix item or something. Yeah, enchanting is not really going to be a huge problem now. It will still be somewhat costly, but it's not like, you know, you just straight up can't do it anymore at some point. Like now, like right now, you can just like infinitely scale the cost of enchanting, and then at some point you just have to stop. But it's not the case anymore in the future. You can always just like farm a bit more and try a few more rolls, and eventually you're gonna get what you're looking for. I think season 5 is leaderboards, maybe. I really wonder what they're gonna do in season 5 with like all this stuff in the game now. If they're gonna do like some other like major rework like this, or if they're gonna do something like the leaderboards, or I mean, what else could they be working on for season 5 right before the expansion? I wouldn't really expect like a crazy turnaround because the expansion is gonna be around the corner at that point. But they're rather probably gonna add something new, you know, and there could be something like more leaderboards. You have a pair of boots that cost 7 million to enchant. Yeah, 7 million is still quite manageable. It's like one whisper turn in, and it's also like roughly the cap now in the future for like the costliest items to enchant. So like I think like 200 weapons or something, they also go up to something like 7, 8, 10 million maybe as like the cap of enchanting cost. So it's like, okay, you do like one whisper turn in and you can do a roll, and do another whisper turn in, can do another roll. Yo, Richard, thanks for the 6 months, man. Social features, group finder, etc. Yeah, social features could be a season 5 thing. If you buy Ultimate Edition again for PC, activate season 4 or this season 3. Season 4 is not out yet. Currently it's still season 3 for the next 2 weeks. What class I'm doing starting in May 14? I don't know yet, but it might be Rogue. I mean, like all these changes, it's gonna be very fun to play Rogue, I think. And do another race of Rogue. Shadow Imbue the best to combine with Flurry. I'm not sure what I did actually on my grenades. I think I used Shadow. Let's see, do we have the grenade rock somewhere? He has the Shadow Imbue, Flurry, Poison Trap, Death Trap, Concealment, Shadow Step. That was the build, yeah. It's kind of fun. And the thing is that also, like, Rogue and Hardcore is also the most fun, I think. Like, Rogue is, like, the hardest class to play in Hardcore. So it's gonna be pretty cool, I think. What builds have I planned today? I've actually not made any builds yet. So I mostly want to get some of the Rogue stuff out of the way already. Because I need to start working on the max solo updates. So I'll be doing the Death Trap Rogue and the Twisting Blades Rogue again. And some of the leveling builds. I mean, leveling builds are not really changing much, I guess, besides the stats that we put on the items, because the stats have changed. And then I want to like basically like make all of these that you see here, all these season 4 builds. I want to like flesh them out. I have like only like, you know, the legendary aspects that I use, but this was like from like a few weeks ago. I mean, I played on the PTR before we had the updates on the planner. So I guess I can work on that stuff. Actually, do I have the Death Trap Rogue somewhere? Poison Barrage? That's definitely something I need to do early as well, because it's probably the main build I'll be playing actually on season launch. Poison Barrage, that's probably going to be the build that I'll be blasting with. That's really fun. Preparation. Permanent Poison Imbue. That was really cool. Yeah, this was Death Trap, Poison Imbuement, and then you have like the extra Imbuement charges. And you have like permanent Poison Imbuement basically, really high attack speed, you reset your Death Trap super fast. That was really fun. Can't wait to sit on Hellspice for 12 hours a day. Why would you do that, man? Is there for Penshot single target? You can do it with a one-shot combo with Banished Lords and Beastfall Boots. I've tried it on PTR, and you can probably scale damage high enough to hit like for a few 100 million on the high end. And on the PTR that would be enough or nearly enough to one-shot pit 200 bosses. Spires are the best fighting spot in the game. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna like fix the like infinite Helltide spawn stuff. I mean, what are you gonna farm there exactly? I mean, yeah, I get like a few random boss mods and stuff, and a bunch of legendaries. I guess you mostly get a lot of legendaries there, but can't wait to see if they touched uniques. I don't think they did much of uniques, Hurricane. Gonna make Hoda work. That won't be very hard. We don't know what will be the best character. When in doubt, play Barb. When do we expect the tier list to be updated? I mean, currently our timeline is we want to have our guides ready this Sunday, and then probably release them sometime after reviewing and stuff next week. That probably includes the tier list then, so sometime next week. So we'll see. There are a lot of chances for Necro to be viable, yeah. Wow, that's fast. That's not fast. I mean, we had like a month, and we're only missing next the final patch notes and stuff, but you know, most of the stuff is basically ready. Should Whirlwind require a slashing weapon? Just saying. I think it's fine to Whirlwind with a non-slashing weapon as well. Hey, cheese getters. Anyway, I guess we're gonna Gonna start working on... Let's do Twisting Blades. I don't think I have a Season 4 Twisting Blades planner at all yet, right? So we're gonna start take our Season 3 and go from there. Or maybe just make a fresh one actually while we at it. We'll see. Season 3. Let's go. Let's start with this one. So let's remove this. Uniques. This. I actually have to see what we're gonna do about these like leveling planners as well. So my plan is for Twisting Blades to make it like a full poison build from start to finish. Maybe I'm gonna add in some Shadow Imbuement for the early game. So like the full poison stuff is online. Because Shadow Imbuement is always good. To just like speed up the blasting. Okay, let's remove these. Is this PTR planner? Yes. This means you have to remove some of these stats as well, right? So these stats don't exist anymore. Apparently we can still take the old ones and make them greater. It's kind of funny. And then masterwork. Okay. It's kind of crazy how high it would go if we could still do this. Maybe I'm going to delete all of the gear and just make it fresh. I think this is probably the easiest to like avoid mistakes. Let's do that, I think. Yo, Essex, thanks for what's up, man. Okay, which of these has the multiple steps here? This is Endgame. Final setup. Here's the doubling stuff. But you also have to change the Paragons, I'd say. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm gonna do this from scratch. I'll be at it. There's like no point to really use any of my old planners. Okay. Fuck it. Just gonna delete this one. Alright, goodbye. Let's put a random thing here, save this. It's a lot of work. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do. Especially like because this is like one of the Maxwell guides, I have to do this like more detailed. Like we have like all these like, you know, different steps of the leveling and then all the different variants and stuff. And then the Paragon steps. Usually when I just make a random build and I don't necessarily go into like 100% detail, but like 90%. And it's like a lot less work. But getting that last 10% is a lot of work to do. Am I happy with the way Paragons are? Generally, yeah. I think Paragons is actually one of the better systems in the game in general. Okay, we have to think about like a bit of the stats that we're gonna put everywhere. I guess that's gonna be combo points. Let's make the skill tree. So we do 1, 2, 3. We do this. Do the days. Sturdy. 1, 2, 3. Let's see if we can actually fit this. 1, 2. Do we care about the cooldown reset? Or the 10% damage? So the cooldown reset. We don't need weapon mastery. It doesn't work. We need Fridge of Finesse. We don't really need haste these days. Okay, we probably want something like innovation, and we also want the lucky hit, and we want the lucky hit here. We have 5 points. Okay, what's the skill distribution here? I actually have an extra skill left. So Could do the smoke grenade. Maybe I'll go momentum actually. Momentum is so good. But it's quite a big damage loss here. Need to see like how much damage towards crowd control can I actually gain. I mean, poison builds have a lot of good glyphs. So I don't really want to have the control glyph necessarily. Maybe do the dash for the speed. I have 2 points. I can do rugged for some defense. I can do siphon. I can do... I have this. I can do this for the extra resource. Not sure if I really care about it though. Oh, you probably want the 3 points there actually. Like this. Okay, what the hell's going on here? Account created April 28. Sure, good luck. Need a hectic, rain of arrows with puncture, heartseeker, and surge if it's still viable. Hectic, rain of arrows. So instead of preparation, you go hectic. I mean, that's actually viable. Hectic got a pretty huge buff. On the other hand, in that case, you would like to put hectic on the amulet, and you can't because you have Word of Arcane. I mean, the main problem with rain of arrows is it just doesn't really do that much damage. Like, it won't be strong enough to really blast through the pit on a high end. You can play rain of arrows, and there's multiple ways to make it work. But when it comes to like high-end pits, like rain of arrows is gonna be kind of weak, I think. What's the easiest right-click win build? Probably some minion build. Okay, so we do this here as our setup. I mean, you don't really want to go with dash, I think. So we might do the smoke grenade, honestly. Like this. Smoke grenade is such a powerful tool. Okay, let's see. So we put fuck, what is it called? Puncture, pestilent points. So we do twisting blades. We do attack speed, and we do probably crit chance. This is a lucky hit chance. We probably will need some res. Then we have Dark Shroud ranks. Dark Shroud ranks are gonna be pretty important here. Okay, we can't go without the crit chance. We need the crit chance. Attack speed, crit. You can do dex. Actually, dex roll would be kind of good on a ring. This chance to make enemies vulnerable, which is also kind of nice. Which we otherwise would only get from the blast hopper aspect. So maybe I'll do this. Just have a bit more. Okay, let's do this. I want attack speed. We don't necessarily want resource cost reduction, I think, on a compound build. So you probably want to do something like Dex. It's huge attack speed. And then we want less damage over time. Actually got percent damage, right? Percent damage double dips. But it's actually pretty low. It's like half of the others. There's so much attack speed, man. 58.5%. And it's not even with a single masterworking crit. It's pretty insane. You might actually have to put resource cost here anyway, just to make this smooth enough. Because on bosses in particular, like the puncture doesn't actually give you resources, you might actually just run out of resources. I think I have to put resources here. 450 dex, dude, what the hell? It's pretty insane. That's vulnerable, basic, damage crack roll there. Wait, we have not changed them. Ah no, this was actually what it was on a PTR, right? It was supposed to be something else, I think crit damage. Ultimate, iPhone kill. So I guess we do Vuln. Corruption. Okay, now I don't know what to put here actually. I think when I played this on PTR, I put... What? Twisting Blades effect. Wait, where's that coming from? That used to be Twisting Blades returns faster. Now it says Twisting Blades effect. So I suppose this means the Impale effect or what? They take 8% increased damage from you for 1.5 seconds. I mean, this is from the data mine. You know, we have this from the data mine. This Twisting Blades thing. So maybe there was like some other data mine patch or something that we have here. Oh, hey, SK, by the way. Nice to see you. Thank you for 2 years. How are you? Are you gonna play this season? Oh, Annie, by the way, I'm not jet lagged or something. It's the same time zone, actually. It was like a 1-hour flight to Istanbul. You're so hype. What are you gonna play? Do you have any plans? Yeah, I'm doing well. Hope you too. SK X Diablo 4, who knew? Well, she's been around. I guess something that could be worth putting here would be Cutthroat Crit Chance, huh? Because that actually works for the Twisting Blades and Bursting Venoms and the Poison Movement extra. Yeah, this could actually be something here. Cutthroat Crit Strike Damage. Cutthroat Attack Speed. Well, we can just do this, the crowd control damage. Wait, this is offensive, so it's not a weapon, right? So this is weapon here. Okay, we need both. So let's do the crowd control for now. Okay. You might make your own build. Good luck. Yeah, Sorcerer has lots of cool stuff these days. Dude, there's only 4 weapon augments. Oh, weapon like tempers here. We don't care about puncture projectiles twice, do we? Maybe we do, actually. I mean, puncture projectiles twice gives us a bit more energy and also gives us more lucky hits, and especially with this, it will basically double our chance to trigger the poison puddles from puncture. So maybe I'll actually do that. But then I have to still find something else for the other weapons. Okay, let's see. Not sure 1% damage or damage to crowd controlled. How much does this translate? It's like 10%, right? 10% of your damage when it's crowd controlled is a multiplier. And right now this doesn't even apply properly. It says 0%. Riff needs to fix that. We get a super detailed leveling guide for D4. Yes. Chronix is working on it actually. For Maxwell. I think damage per comp point spent does not work for poison. We definitely need the poison imbuement count. Let's put that there. I guess we do the damage to crowd controls. That's why you're doing damage when they're not crowd controlled anyway. So it's like 9% multiplier. If you do this, it's gonna be 3, and this is gonna be 4, right? But this is not 4. So maybe you want to do like the +3 there. It's kinda nice. I wonder if they fixed that. Like this was bugged actually. This whole like imbuement count thing was super bugged. It didn't work properly on the PTR. It never gave you enough. How much attack speed are we at? Too much already. 57, 21, 21. Yeah, we have like too much. Yeah, I actually have exactly cap, I just realized. With those numbers. So no... Ah, that's interesting actually. 28.8, so a max rolled, no greater affix, no master or crit, a 200 weapon, and then 2 normal rolls is exactly 100. That's interesting. Yeah, we have too much attack speed actually. We can make this like a hit thing. Crit lucky hit, twisting blades. I guess we do something like this here. This is just a bug anyway. It only shows 1, but it should be 4 baseline and then times 2.7. You should get something like 9 ranks, I think. 10 ranks actually. Should get 10 ranks. That's a lot, man. It's kind of crazy. Okay, damage to crowd controls. And then utility, I guess. So that's trigger attacks. Chilling Wait, Shadow Crash. So I guess you're gonna put like stun, freeze, etc. All the CCs. We have to see how much res we will need later. But we probably have to do something like res here. So we have movement. Wait, can we have multiple resistances still? No, we can have only 1. Ah, shit. Okay, so I can't do this like triple res boots or something anymore. So yeah, I guess there will be some res. Let's do it like lightning. Out of all the games to play, including release of Grey Zone today, I choose Diablo 4. Well, I'm playing Diablo 4 Planner actually, not even Diablo 4. And yes, I have work to do. And I've never heard of Grey Zone. So who cares? I think I'm gonna put some energy per second on the boots here actually. Maybe life or armor might not be that bad. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go the Juggernaut route. How much armor do we have? 4.8. Maybe an armor roll can kind of save us here. What? 116% movement speed from blade shift. That doesn't seem right. Guess this might be like increased movement speed bonus maybe from blade shift or something. Oh, actually I just realized the puncture cast twice is pretty useful on the thing here, because not only does it give me double the chance or pestilent points to trigger bursting venoms, but it also gives me double the chance to trigger dark shroud. So it's actually pretty good having this. So let's put like base movement speed and then another utility. I guess we put stun. And I guess this will be hectic. Or noxious eyes. 30% additional damage, poison damage. It's pretty good. Not sure what I want to greater here. Not necessarily anything besides armor, maybe. Just do this for now. Could also do the movement speed. It's a lot of movement speed, man. Look at this. Almost 40 and almost 20. It's like 55, 57. Just like that. I guess we put Umbers here. And we put like Shadowless. So I guess we do the poison imbuement count as well. And we can do anything besides the weapon, right? So that would probably mean another offensive. What's going on with this movement speed here? Seems a bit buggy. Doesn't let me scroll down, probably. Okay, what the fuck happened? So the crowd control. Which passive do we take here? It's not really any crazy good passive on the rogue. It's no like Envenom. I guess that's Frigid Finesse, so you can do Frigid Finesse maybe. Since most of the stuff we kill is gonna be Secede. Also somehow have to get to countering Dark Shroud and also put more points in Dark Shroud here. So let's remove this. We need 4 points for this. Where do we get them? Kinda like this though. Kinda like this. I could try to get away without this here. I don't like doing this, but maybe. 1, 2. So on the PTR you were able to get multiple passes in the amulet. I guess you don't do that here. So cooldown. So you can get to 5 like this, but 4 is also kind of crazy. 3, 3, 4. I mean, greater Apex Switch Finesse is kind of... Oof. 4 ranks though, that's crazy. Hi Wonkas, by the way. Hello Nymphona as well. Thanks for the 5 months. Dudu still has one-shot boss builds. Wait, which one? Any combo points should be doubled for each projectile, right? No, you don't get double combo points for doing the double... I tested actually some stuff, and there was like some weird bug where every 7th time you'd use a combo point generator, you would get an extra combo point for some reason. But I mean, that had nothing to do with the cast twice. Although, I think there was another bug with... I think Heartseeker Was it Heartseeker or Forceful Arrow? If you had Heartseeker or Forceful Arrow cast twice, it actually did give you a second common point sometimes. So it was like really weird stuff. I don't remember exactly anymore the testing that I've done. I don't think that Dust of Barb will be weak, no. I had something about DD build on Tornado and Druid. You mean Tornado Druid? I mean Tornado Druid is really powerful for sure. But I think they might dodge the nerfs. Tornado Druid might actually be like one of the top builds now. I just released a video about it actually. What is the last stuff we want to put here? More movement speed. Movement speed is always nice, to be honest. It's also percent armor we could put somewhere. That only exists on Amulet now, right? But percent armor is not even that crazy anymore. Yeah, 28%. For some reason it doesn't work. No, this is my life. Here's armor, okay. You can just have like a flat armor roll and that's kind of like the same. More crit. How much crit is this? 44.7. Not all too much yet. Maybe something like this. 111. Okay, let's put Bursting Venoms here. I put it on like a weapon. You want daggers or swords? Daggers are a bit faster. Have the close damage. But swords have the better... I don't have weapon mastery actually, so let's just do daggers. Okay, don't need attack speed, we already have too much. So I can do dex, damage. And I get some life. Actually, I put life on a weapon unironically. For some reason, it lets me put these. Wait, this is bugged. Wait, is percent damage? Is that separate from the overpower damage? I thought it would be the same category, but it seems not. Like, overpower here is Wuln, overpower, damage over time, and percent damage is just like, you can always have it. Okay. So I could even do this. I think at some point you want to stack up a bit of life, so maybe the weapons is actually not a bad option here. Traps arm faster, count trap size. So maybe here we do cutthroat crit, 6%, it's not that crazy. But it's all offense, so rather actually do this here, right? Crowd control, and then we still need to find a weapon augment. And there's like no weapon augment I want. Twisting Blades effect. I don't know, man. You can't stack cast twice more than 100%, right? I don't think it does anything. And Elemental Surge is probably kind of bad. So I have no idea what's going to happen, but let's just put this. Why Smoke Grenade? Yeah, I'm making the pit setup first, and Smoke Grenade is a very powerful tool. Like, it's 25% damage, and you can instantly disable the entire pack and kind of keep them together because they don't move even when you Smoke Grenade. It's basically like a ranged stun, which is really nice for when they build like this, walking into a pack of monsters that will potentially one-shot you. How early is it possible for a noob to get the unique amulet to make the frozen orb builds? It drops from Zir, I think. So if you're a bit lucky, you can get it very early in Roti 4. Just like farm a bunch of Zir mats and then do a rotation for a few kills and maybe get lucky. We do Bursting Venoms, we do this. Clone. Got the master working here actually. 43% Twisting Blades effect. So if that Twisting Blades effect means only the 8% damage increase, that's like a 4% damage increase. It's not very much, man. I wonder if they're gonna change them a little bit. This seems very weak. Might want to do something like this here. And greater, something like this. Okay, so what else do we do? We can do Rapid. Rapid is nice. We have Pestilent, Rapid, Bursting Venoms. Okay, what else do we put? We don't need Expectant. And we need Blade Dancer actually, so let's put that. Actually, I should consider Blade Dancer on the neck. But let's put it here for now. There's Inner Calm as well. Inner Calm actually works, I think, for Poison Imbue. But we won't really get much out of it. It's mostly just the 10%. Okay, do Elements. Okay, do Moonrise. But I think Moonrise is like the first category of attack speed, so it's not very helpful. We also have capped attack speed, capped movement speed. Doesn't actually do anything. There's a Cursed Touch. You could consider a Cursed Touch, actually, instead of all these, like, vulnerable procs. I might actually do that. Anything important here? Resource? No. And then there is Accelerating. Yeah, I think a Cursed Touch, actually. Let's do that one. And then we don't need this here. So this could be Dex now. It's 160 Dex, that's a lot. We have a lot of Dex already, man. A crazy amount of Dex. We might actually have too much. The user 42107, by the way. Okay, I think first of all I need some resistance here. Let's do like Lightning Res. Yeah, I can also do like another res here. Let's do Poison. Let's do Fire, Stun, Cold. So we have 1, 2, 3 resistances. There's Lightning Res here. It's too cold here. I have to check what's on the Paragons. There's like 1 or 2 nodes where I can get some individual resistances. Let's do this. So we are already capped on some of the resistances. The boots and this thing. And here's cold, poison, these need 20 still. Why does this one have more than the others? This is fire, fire. Oh, actually, Okay, there's a mistake here, so this is not fixed yet. The masterworking increases the implicits right now, which is not the case. So you actually need to like remove some of the res. How much is that? So it's 19 baseline. So it's like minus 8.5 from the neck. Basically, I have to remove a third. And this is 8. So this is minus 3.6, 7.2, 15.7. And it's like minus 15.7. So we actually need like 35% res on poison and shadow and 30 on cold. Not really sure why this cold has 5 more. Ah, this is 50 and this is 45. Okay, found it. So that should cover it. So I'll do something like armor again, and then maybe something like life. It's time to stack a bit of life. You can also temper resistance instead of rolling it. This is a temper percent armor. How does this compare? Like a 21% temper versus this. This is 9,000 to 7,200. 20% on this is like 1,500. So a temper is definitely worse than a roll. At this point, at least. You don't have that much armor. There's like stuff like dodge chance. How much dodge chance can we get as a roll? 11.4. So this is like much closer. There's 11.4 as a stat, and there's 10% as a temper. So temper dodge, for example, is relatively powerful. So you might do this, for example. I mean, it's 10% dodge. That's pretty good. Interesting. Barrier generation is a utility affix. And crowd control duration. Chance to daze for 2 seconds. Don't think we'll need daze here. We're already dazing a lot. Can do chance to slow. Can do this. Nah, why not actually? Might. 9% life. Boom. Okay. News. Yeah, we got a new blog post and some articles and interviews for season 4. Okay, before I finish all the resistances on all these items, I think we are gonna work on the Paragons. Let's go. Let's make the Paragons. I think we start with something like... Let's do this. Let's go to Knife Nose as well. Okay, we definitely want Eldritch Bounty. It's kind of cool that they added like individual icons now here for every single legendary and board. It's kind of nice. Definitely want Exploit Weakness. Definitely one cheap shot. And the rest doesn't really matter. Okay. So here's Cold Rest, for example, and life 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, like this. 2, 4, 6. Now can we... we path for this on this here. How far is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 21 for the glyph. That's quite far. Not really further than going this way to another glyph, I guess. Okay, we definitely need this. Shit, we have to go this way. Two, 4, 6, 7. Oh. We probably want to path out on both sides. What else do you want? You want Bane, you want Kenny. You might want Ambush, you want Control actually, fully maxed. So I guess it's time for the round as Instinct. Actually, we don't even max Control, maybe. Nimble also kind of lost a lot of its value. Attack speed is kind of whatever these days. So how much does it add? 14.8%. Which is like 1.5% extra model bigger damage from close quarter combat. But not really. Not 27 decks. Hey, Palas, by the way. Okay, 2, 4, 6. Maybe you're gonna max it, maybe not, we'll see. Okay, we definitely want efficacy actually, so we should put that somewhere here. This is like the typical efficacy spot. Okay, we have 94 points left. We have to connect all of this somehow. Here's life. If we go up here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we can grab this as well. It has poisonous and life. How far is this? 2, 4, 6, 8. Nope. We're so close to nimble here, but we don't taking it. I think we have to move stuff like this here. Okay, we also want to grab this. It's also lots of damage with crowd controls. Now, is it worth it? 30% is like 3% multiplicative. It's not really worth it actually, and this crit doesn't really help us. We're not going for it, I think. Let's get the damage reduction. Something like this. Needs a slow damage reduction though, that's good. Or something like a turf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also, exploit might be an option, or even something like diminish. Diminishes bonus to rare nodes for the slow damage reduction, which is also kind of nice. Like, Rogue is really liking like some rare buffing glyphs. There's diminish, there's efficacy, and I think that's it actually, right? And there's a bunch of magic buffing glyphs. They're all shit, like fluidity. Versatility. Versatility actually kind of works. It works for poison imbuement. That's the only thing that does damage in this build. I could consider it. It's 40 dex and radius. Okay, anything else? 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I'll take this if we can. It's not the worst. Okay, I have to rearrange some stuff here. We need tracker still. What about we put an int glyph here instead of a strength glyph? I think that's actually better, right? Let me check that. It doesn't really matter much. I think it's actually something I did here. Too much. Okay. Say an exploit glyph. We could maybe weasel our way this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the same. Because you have to pick up these strength nodes there. But it could maybe like kind of like not go to any of this here. Maybe take these two if you can, and you take this. 2, 4, 6, 7. How far is this? 2, 4, 6, 7. It's also 7. Alright. Let's remove the stuff here. Let's do this. Boom. So we path out left and right. One of them is definitely going to be no witness here. Do this. Boom. Elvish Bounty is going to be kind of later. Potion healing. Imbuement stuff. Imbuement. Yeah, this can be late. That's fine. Is there any other stuff that we want? Exploit weakness is relatively decent board, I guess. Has 4% damage reduction, but nothing else really. Could put it. Okay, we have 11 points left. It doesn't look too bad. Okay, we have efficacy, turf. We have nothing on this board, which I'm not really too sure about right now. This is 3 travel points, and then 2, 4, 6, 7. Not terrible to get to the board. And then we kind of close already here. 2, 4, 6, 7 as well to the glyph. So in total this is 14 to get a gate and the glyph, which is actually pretty efficient. But you have to path through this stuff. So maybe drop one of these. I guess we'd have to drop Niranas. Do this. Okay, any other glyphs you want? There's still no Bane or Kenny right now, actually. And they actually buffed Bane. There's 15% chance to deal double damage now. It's pretty good. So we want Bane. We have to get that one in. Yeah, that's probably the one. They have to force in here somehow. Okay, too much int here. Okay. Is there a way to avoid having 34 int on this one? Ooh, it's gonna be tough, man. Okay, could he somehow path through this here? Can I ignore this movement speed after killing an elite? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 nodes here, and then... Yeah, not really great. Dex nodes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What about an int one? Where's int? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. An Enclave here wouldn't be so bad, I think. Two, 4, 6, 7. Two, 4, 6, 7. I could actually remove this one as well if you remove all of these. Let's remove this first of all. Two, 4, 6, 7. Maybe don't path out here after all. But then we might have a problem with this board here because it's like a dead end. Although we could probably attach it here. Maybe it works. Needs 6 strength. A whole 6. Okay, we can probably do that. The tracker here. Turf here. Wanna go left, maybe? Okay, where else can we move points? It's looking good, but yeah, still 5 points short right now. I think I want to swap these two as well. Put Bane up there. Put Exploit up here. Because it's like way earlier. So I can get the glyph online earlier. It's kind of more important. Turf is nice and all. Well, can swap these two as well, I suppose. That's all strength plus. I think I have no option. I have to remove a few damage reduction things. Don't even have this life node there. I would actually like to take this. There's no cap on attack speed, yeah. There's a global 200% attack speed increase cap. Split between two 100% caps. So one of them, the most important one, is the gear attack speed, which is easy to reach next season for a lot of classes. Or basically every build will have the cap, I guess. The gear cap, but not the other one. Gotta run Frozen Orb, so okay, Frozen Orb will be very fun. Okay, let's remove some additive damage here, I guess. Or we do this. Because I have a willpower node, not an armor node. I'm not sure which one would be. Depends if you need the armor, I guess. Okay, missing 4 points. Update. So how's it looking with our res? So our poison is 20 overcapped now. Cold is like mega overcapped. Because they have the roll. So yeah, in this case as a rogue, you totally want to roll cold, right? Because you can get poison here. On the Runner's Instinct. Where's the other res? Here, Exploit Weakness. So you're basically always going to have this, right? Cold res. So you're only going to do this with a socket. Let's do a socket. And we make this a shadow roll. Right. Okay, fire res is enough. Lightning is enough. Cold is enough. Yeah, I think we had to give up like 17.5, I think. So everything is fine. Besides fire, I think fire might be missing a little bit. .6. It's gonna be very close to fire. It might work. Let's see again. It's 8.5 plus 3.6 4 times. It's 22.9. So you are capped on fire. Barely. Only have 2 rings. And a socket. Okay. So I better path the other way. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, no. Might have to remove these, yeah. That's like almost 5% damage. It's kind of strange being on a cheap shot board with a close quarters build not going for this note here with only 4 points. I'm not sure if I like this. But we might have to do this. I can't really find anything else to remove points. Unless we remove live nodes. And this is not really the way, I think. We could remove like this here. So what do I gain? For 4 points I gain 37, 45% crowd. And 10 decks. One, two, three, four. Well, we could do this. Which is a very strange way of doing it. But maybe how I should do it, we actually gain 1 point. Let me put this back. I think that's all we're gonna do. Minimum control glyph, but okay. How much damage from crowd control do we have? This is 119, which is basically full from Paragon. And then 40 has like 260, 400. Almost 600. Almost 800, almost 900. Dude, you have so much actually, what the fuck, man. Like 900+% damage to crowd controlled. 1,000 actually. More than 1,000. Okay, dude, we have so much. I didn't realize. That's insane. You get so much additive, man. I wonder if they're gonna nerf this. They might, but it's insane. Okay. Am I happy to change this? Yeah, I'm pretty happy in general. Okay, this means like all of these other like percent damage increase and stuff are actually not that impactful here. We only have life. How many life nodes do we got? Main hand, offhand, pants. Okay. Let's take this. How's my armor looking? Pretty good. Can do dex. How much dex do we have? 1,700. So if you add like 100, it's like 180% bonus. It's like I think like 100 dex at this point is only 4% DPS actually. Not that much anymore. So these dex rolls are not that crazy. One life. There's also all rest or something we could do. Or like another resistance roll somewhere. It's also an option. There's energy per second. I think having an energy per second roll wouldn't hurt. Damn, 10 ranks Dark Shroud, huh? If you could do that. Okay, what do you want? We have Might aspect. Might put in not enshrouding, we have Umbrus. Actually I could do enshrouding. There's cheats aspect. There's Siphon Victuals, which is kind of nice. It's insane healing. Assimilation. Fortify is actually pretty good, huh? I think Assimilation is actually legit. When you dodge 45 for 10% of your life. Maybe I'll do some Fortify action here. It's also Undying, which is really useful. Any utility aspect I really want. Shared Misery is cool, but not required. Hectic is nice, but also not required, I'd say. Concussive Strike is some damage. I think we do Assimilation, and we do Undying. We can do Poison Imbue. And we can do... there's like a hit and life, maybe. Is there anything else? Cooldown. We can go for life. Lucky hit. It's kind of nice stuff. And I guess again we go for dodge. We go for... we already have freeze twice. You can do slow twice maybe. Or stun. Or I can immobilize roll for more stagger. Boom. It looks crazy, man. Look at this. 10 ranks to Dark Shroud. 10 ranks to Poison Imbuement. What the hell, man? It's insane. Looks crazy looking at this. And then you can also have 10 ranks to Twisting Blades. I think that's just bugged right now. The +2. Because it's less than the core skill ranks. I think they bugged out the rogue stuff there. How much life is this? 48,000 life, apparently. Okay. Kinda like it. It's a lot of life, man. How much does a Dark Shroud do at this point? So we don't even have 5 ranks in it. Baseline we have... how much would it be if we do it? 12.8, 13.6. So how much is the difference there? This is 64. And this is 65, 68. So it's 2% total per point. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we go from 36% damage taken to 32. So we do it like this. It's like 11% less. It's pretty good. When you have 5 Dark Shrouds up, we need to get those 2 points. I think you can take it out from Exploit. I think that's fine. Go for more damage reduction. 15 ranks Dark Shroud, man. 7 ranks Fragile Finesse. Like, what is going on, dude? I'm gonna do some funny stuff here. We also have 11 Poison Imbuement charges every time we press it. Kinda cool. I'm not sure if we really need this, yeah. That's 30% chance to reset. This is 10% damage. Maybe take the 10% damage, honestly. Not sure. Where do additional points come from? All ranks from the amulet here. You can actually make this 5 if you want. If you do 3 masterwork crits on this. But the thing is that the second one is kind of like not doing anything at all. And don't like you know, putting 2 points to get 1 extra rank. I mean, in some cases that is worth it. Like on Druids with Envenom or so, Envenom is powerful enough. Frigid Finesse is like almost on the same level, but it's only when they are frozen, and I think it's also dynamic. So when they become unstoppable, for example, then I think Frigid Finesse and Poison Imbuement actually drops. Doesn't work on bosses and these kind of things. So where do the additional points come from? You mean this here? Yeah. I think the Iron Walls thing is all they have for the Season 4 theme. That is all they have, yeah. But we don't know how big that is. Okay, I think we got our main planner down here for Twisting Blades. It's a dodge chance. It's not actually included. It's kind of funny, like looking at this here, it's just 17% dodge chance, just like that. But then we get... Also we have some tempers. There's 10, 10, 10. So we have 3 times dodge temper. Actually, we are missing a lot of movement speed. We have very low movement speed. Should probably put this here, actually. It's a lot of movement speed. Suddenly we have a lot. 77. My attack speed... My attack speed is like mega overcapped. Probably kind of just straight up remove it from one of the rings here. Condoric, hello man. Thank you for the 27 months. Want to post your friend's stream to follow? We will donate. That's an interesting offer. I mean, usually I insta-ban everyone who just randomly posts other people's streams or their own stream. And I'm not sure if I really want to go down that route here, to be honest. I guess they have 80% attack speed. What if you make this a greater affix here? On the other ring, boom. Like one of the masterwork crits on that. 91. Let's do this. Is Rogue going to be weak in Season 4? Well, nothing is really weak, but Rogue is probably the weakest, yeah. As always. Given that there's no seasonal mechanic, why not just play an Eternal Realm with leveled up characters? Because all of your gear is completely worthless when the patch comes out, so what's the point of playing Eternal at all in this season? Conditional attack speed tempered affixes bucket 1 or 2. I think they are 1. You mean like cutthroat attack speed and these kind of things? I think it's 1. But I have to confirm that. Maybe Ava has tested that. Now you started with level 100, but I mean like 10 hours after season start, the first people already hit level 100 anyway. It's not like a huge deal to level to 100 these days. Alright, enough Twisting Blades for now. I think I'm gonna revisit this and do the other setups for leveling, etc. after that. But if we have like the baseline down, so at the very least we can put that in the channel already, I guess. Let's do it. Don't have a twisting blades yet, right? Okay. Also, sleep pet barb is actually not happening. So, fuck that build, I guess. And Storm's RF, that's also not happening actually. Rogue. Twisting blades. Yeah, Aerostorm's RF and Grenade Flurry. I mean, unless there's like some mega buzz for Grenade, I'm actually not even gonna finish the planner, I think, right now. And this Aerostorm's RF is just like not happening at all. But let's leave it here until we see the patch notes before I start deleting all these builds. I'll just leave this there. Should we do the next one, which is Death Trap? Death Trap would probably work pretty similar to this, to be fair. What is really the main difference here with Death Trap? Let me open this. So this is actually a Death Trap build. It's a Barrage Death Trap build. Maybe I'm gonna rework the Death Trap build to this, honestly. That was actually really cool and fun. And it's not just like very close to Twisting Blades. Like currently the Death Trap build is this. So we have Twisting Blades. Basically very similar stuff here with Death Trap, Poison Imbue and so on. I think I'll do that. We have planned to actually have 2 separate barrage guides on Maxwell for this season. One is like the typical combo point barrage. And then one in the dark side wanted to make also like an inner side based barrage. And we might also have a preparation barrage now. So I think I might actually do this as a Death Trap build. We have 3 separate versions of barrage, it's kind of funny. But barrage is also by far the most versatile skill on Rogue, so it kind of makes sense. Sepkiela. Wait, what was that? Thank you for the sub. Aww. That's a cute one. Okay. Nine brands should have a low chance to become a vault. That could be interesting, actually. Yeah, with Tavern Ranch, thanks so much for the tier 2 sub, dude. Damn. Even though I said no. You're very badly out of the loop. When? Uh-oh. What is the season mechanic? You wait for the first day. It's gonna be something with the Iron Wolves. I guess it's gonna be relatively small, but we'll see. Oh yeah, out of the loop with Pedro, okay. I'm not sure where that's coming from, but Sepki just gave us a emote, so let's go. Over a decade? Wait, how long have I been around? The free. Yeah, last time I loved the free. Yeah, I started streaming in right before season 1 in Diablo 3. That was like almost 10 years now. Hey, we almost have our 10 years stream anniversary, right? Ah, shit. Wait, I can see it on my own card though. Account created April 23rd, 2014. Oh shit, we actually had our 10 years anniversary 1 week ago. Right when I went on vacation. Oh shit. I didn't realize. Yeah, it was in April. Look at that. I just noticed. 23rd of April 2014, guys. That's when I started streaming. Thank you, Pyramid. Gratulate. Maybe I'll make a little like summary video. Yeah, I knew it was like coming up sometime this year, but I thought it was a bit later. Happy stream birthday thing. I'll see. I have some stuff to say. Why not? Nice bird, Spectre. Oh fuck, did I have resource? I think we used resource, right? Despite preparation. It was just like so costly with the resources. Let's do attack speed. Let's do resource. I guess most of the Paragon board is gonna be kinda similar. But I think you already have it anyway. Actually, wanted Amethyst, yeah. Wait, this is less. 80% and the other one is 20. That's kind of strange. I think I'll do it anyway. Do a comp of all the hardcore characters that died and bloopers. The thing is that I don't have like the old stuff anymore on my YouTube. Like everything from like older than 4 years ago or something is gone. Off, yeah, something like that, 4.5 years from my old channel. So it's kind of sad. There's like, you know, a lot of history there from the Diablo 3 times. Gonna plan Rogue for what, 1 to 100. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play Rogue, but I'm not 100% decided. This is 30. What else can I put here? Traps arm faster. Just a barrage anyway, I suppose, but I don't make greater out of it. Yeah, it's like 100%. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, another sub-gift from Tavern Venge as well. Thank you, man. Did I could have some no generator RF builds? I did, and it was kind of bad. I tried the rapid fire ring with arrow storms. I was trying to make an arrow storms setup work that had some kind of, you know, decent AoE and single target, but arrow storms is just too weak. You could play the same thing without arrow storms, and then kind of play a no generator RF build if you want. But it's not that great. If you want to play no generator, I suggest this build here. This is preparation, barrage, poison build. That's really good. I'm gonna be blasting Tavern Venge. Gonna go max penshot speed or autocannon build. Yeah, I mean, you can get a lot of resources these days. You can definitely make a penshot build where you just like spam penshot. I'm gonna do something like that for like Helltide at some point, I think. Just make like a penshot build and just like farm Helltide with it for like 20 hours straight. And then never look back. Like inner sight, penshots, full resource cost reduction, double cast, 100% chance. Just spam penshots everywhere. It's gonna be fun. There's still 100% cap, yeah, for Texas. Season 4 is without a season theme. I'm wrong. You are wrong. But it might be a bit smaller than the others. Probably not smaller than Season 1. I guess Season 1 will probably remain the smallest theme. Not really sure where to put this here. I guess we just put more % damage. Boom. There's a lot of resource cost reduction, man. There's a lot of attack speed as well. So something like this, maybe. We're gonna do a pretty similar setup here. We do like crit, lucky hit, barrage. % damage. So he has stun, mobilize, freeze, slow, stun. I do have 2 times stun, 1 time freeze. Let's do double freeze and 1 stun, I'd say. It's similar here. Freeze. What? 47% chance for flurry projectiles to cast twice. Defensive rogue recovery. What the fuck? What is this? Wait, did anyone get this on a PTR? I've never tried to use this recipe here. The rogue recovery thing. Hello, Jack. I know there was like some random temper outcomes that were not shown on the manuals that you could get. And I think there was also like some weird stuff of like plus 0% size of some skills or something. Honestly, aspect of elements, seductive amulet gives range of arrows all imbuements. Does it get like 3 times the damage bonus? Oh, that's a very good question actually. I don't think I've ever tried that. I know that Rain of Arrows actually works with Eldritch Bounty. You get triple the bonus from Eldritch Bounty, so maybe you get triple the bonus from elements as well. I have to try that. That could make it definitely much better than expected at least. His upheaval count on defense of Barb, yeah, that's the one. Are the 4 seasonal themes injected into Eternal Realm? Not really, so far. I think size stuff will get nerfed? Yeah, absolutely. Twisting Blade's the way to go if you're looking to play melee. Not necessarily. Flurry is playable. There's like, I guess, yeah, Flurry RF is not really much of a thing. I think I'm gonna unpublish it actually for the season. On max roll. I'm not gonna make like a new plan upgrade and stuff, but you can play like a pure Flurry build of poison. And you can play like a grenade Flurry build, but yeah, that's just kind of on a weaker side. I think Twisting Blades is still the better one for melee. Is the Flurry one a bug? Yeah, the Flurry one is a bug for sure. I mean, there's not even projectiles on Flurry. It's a melee skill, so it's kind of funny though. Okay, let's do something here. We have here immobilize and dodge. Sure, I guess. Let's do like a copy of this, basically. Can do armor and life, maybe. I think I actually had energy per second. I actually do need some energy per second here while we're at it. So I think we have to do something like this. Tibbals, Juggernaut, Umbras. We have Noxious Eyes, that's the same we had on the other build. Movement. Probably want some res here. Okay, we had Shadow and Lightning. Oh, we need an extra rest somewhere actually. I'll probably have to put it on Helm. I guess there's also energy per second here. Okay. We do Fish of Finesse again and ding ding. We don't really need cooldown. We want movement. guess we do a crit here. And damage and poison. Poison imbuement count. We do this. And we can do one more somewhere. We can do this and this. Notice I never upped the music again earlier. Let's do it now. Okay, how's my attack speed? We have an attack speed here. Crit. Can get a lot of auras on the ring, man. Or rest in general. Can just put it rest if you need. I want this, I think. Yo, Spiky, thanks for Prime. So this. Same stuff here. But no attack speed. Maybe put lightning rest there, maybe put armor here. Oh, maybe not. I think we're gonna get enough. Attacks, crits. Got some life. Okay, we have everything? I think so. Let me double check the tree. Okay. I would like to get Deadly Venom up, and you also want to get Frigid Finesse. Probably want countering Dark Shroud there as well. How's my movement speed? 159. Can take out these 2 points there. Also a smoke grenade there. Okay, I want to get Frigid Finesse somehow. Still 1 point there. Got a crit. Not sure if I had a Caesar construction or not when I played. I need to find some footage real quick. Okay, I found something. Let's see if I mouse over my weapon at some point, or another weapon. Here we go. So equipped, I did have resource cost reduction, 35. Was I trying to make another one that doesn't have it? Or what was I trying to do here? I think I have to go for the energy cost reduction, else it's gonna be too hungry. I mean, don't really get the preparation procs that much, but it's okay. I should get the resource cost reduction. I can get a lot more than I had in my actual play. And then towards will carry. And I think instead of Shadow Step, we actually did Concealment. And let me double check this again. This is a 6-hour recording, so we did do some pit here, I suppose. This is pit 100. Okay, what the hell am I doing here? Caltrops, Cold Imbue, Heart Seeker. Oh boy. Okay. I think this is when I made the build the first time, actually, right? Yeah, like some weird setup here. And here's the Poison Barrage, so this is the one I'm doing. This also was Shan. Did you do pit with this? Here, 143, okay. Yeah, we have Concealment. You can see the boss again. And let's watch the energy a little bit. Dude, that actually does so much damage. When he smacks me. Okay, it wasn't actually that crazy. It was like 30% of my life. Wasn't even full and went to half-life. Okay. Nice. And we have a lot of chance to make enemies vulnerable for 2 seconds. We don't care about a guaranteed critical strike. We don't really care that much about the guaranteed vulnerable either, I think. But I do care about fragile finesse, and I think we are... Maybe we're taking them from here or here. Here. 1% attack speed for each enemy of poison. Maybe take one there. I guess do this. What's the Paragon? So we have the deadly ambush boards for life and poisonous. You have an exploit weakness board that looks kind of similar to the other one. But you also have like all this stuff here, and I don't really care that much, I guess. No, wait. I do care about this. Okay, this is fine. How does it look on this board? Exploit weakness. Ah, we did the same, yeah. We path for this, for this. Okay, we did exactly the same, I think. And the glyph also looks very similar, but you put a strength glyph here instead of an int one. Hello, Speed Wolf Sun. So you have Tracker there. Here we have Bane. What are the glyphs? What is the difference? Turf, Control, Tracker, Efficacy, Exploit, Bane. Here's Ambush, and Diminish, and Canny. I actually have a lot of different glyphs. No Control. No Turf. I could go Turf if I want. And I don't even have Exploit glyph, I just realized. Really? Was I playing this without Exploit glyph? I guess if I go Accursed Touch, it's fine, I just realized. Let me double check this again. Yeah, I'm not running. I'm not immediately making them vulnerable here. Oh, am I? No, it looks like everything's vulnerable. I got hit by the trap. Let's try this again with some random arrow. Even the smoke grenade made him vulnerable here, so this is an exploit glyph for sure. Seems like I was deleting it later. What are you talking about, Speed Wolfson? Yeah, this is clearly exploit glyph, yeah. I think I wasn't using exploit glyph for something like Vashan though, like when I did the boss side here. Let's see. Yeah, there's no exploit glyph. I just hit him, there's no vulnerable. So I removed it for this. Did I go back to some pits after this? No. Is Rogue good? Nah, Rogue is fine. I expect it will be the weakest class, but it will be really fun and good anyway. Okay, this Paragon board is very similar to the one I made earlier on the Testing Blades. That's fine. We have 6 boards. We don't have Leiranas, but we have Deadly Ambush instead down there. Otherwise, it's very similar. With just different glyphs. Can we sneak in a Cursed Touch? I mean, Elements is nice and all. Was I running this here? I'm not running Elements Aspect, yeah. But also, I'm not running a Cursed Touch, right? We're not running them either. I don't see the Cursed Touch. So I think I was running something like Accelerating or so. I could do a Cursed Touch instead of Elements. Numbers is fine. Noxious Eyes is fine. Corruption, Retribution. We even have Retribution here, man. Perhaps increase damage to stun or knock down enemies. High velocity. Branching volley. Yeah, I think this will actually probably just like solve all of our issues if you go a Cursed Touch. Let's diminish here for more DR. This could be Exploit Glyph if you want it. Which glyph do I have here? An Eldritch Bounty. This is a Strength glyph we have here. Which actually has pretty favorable pathing. I think we do Exploit. Wait, that's only 20. Wait, do we not have it? We have 29 there. Oh, we were pathing out there. $29. Okay. Two, four, six. Only 2 points though, it's kind of a problem. Two, four, six, eight. I think I just rearranged this a bit. So basically I have the same pathing here. I need 1 point now. Gonna do this, I guess. Alright. Oh, nice. Vulnerable them all. Exploit Glyph was goated. I don't know, by the way. Yeah, Exploit Glyph was pretty nice. But I did have a reason not to run it. But I think for like general gameplay, it will probably make sense. But I can choose to go Accursed Touch, for example, and not have Exploit Glyph and not have these vulnerable rolls. What can we do with the vulnerable rolls, though, is the question. Not really all too much. Like a lucky hit roll there, maybe. A maximum life roll. So it's kind of just like a give or take. So I guess we go with the exploit, so we like immediately make everything vulnerable. when we engage, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I think otherwise I don't have to do much more in this setup actually. This is kind of fine, I just need to add this stats here. 56 energy cost reduction, which is entirely from the weapon. With 1 masterwork and greater. How much dex is this? There's only 1100 dex. This thing has 1700 dex. What the hell happened? It's greater. For dex is great everywhere, and here I did not actually. Okay, how much damage do we have? All damage 205. That's not correct. So this is 300, 400, 530, 600, 730, 800% damage. So times 2. This is 1600%. Dude, it's like all power values, man. 1600% damage. What the fuck? So all this additive and like all the sources are kind of like irrelevant, man. We're like over 2k or so. So adding like 100% is like 5% DPS. Or adding 100 dex is... that's more. Actually not that much more. 5% as well. Is that correct? Increase spell damage by 113. Yeah. But dex should be more than, right? Can't temper dex though. We already have dex and damage on the weapons. Dex is definitely more here, I'd say. You're rerolling row, good luck. That's my crit chance. 70% before Dark Shroud, huh? Wait, before... we also have concussive, right? No, we don't, okay. We have like almost 80%. We could have 90%. We could actually have 100% crit chance of this build if we wanted. That's funny. Good luck, man. Is there any other good defensive aspect that we could potentially play here? There's assimilation as well for 45. I think I'll do that. I'm kind of a fan of Fortify and Undying right now. I'm gonna put this in a bunch of rogue builds, I believe. There's some armor roll somewhere. And also a res roll somewhere, it seems. Because you have to tip out them. Okay, what's the chance on a Curse Touch to proc? 35%. Honestly, I might do it. Curse Touch is pretty good. Then we can do a res here. We need a cold res somewhere. Oh boy. Sort of move speed. I didn't have any tempos yet. Movement. And it's done there. Didn't have any tempers here, so I guess it's gonna be dodge. Could also put a res on temper here instead of the dodge. But dodge is kinda nice. Mobilize, freeze, stun. We have no slow. We need a slow roll somewhere. So maybe here. So do lucky hit, live. Live it is. It's not enough. Poison res is not enough. We need extra lightning res roll still. So I guess this just has to be res. Which currently is not counted. So what is different here compared to my other setup? We have the cold there. We have the poison here. There's poison as well on the Lyrana's Instinct board. And we have Lyrana's Instinct for the more auras, that's why. Hey, little Pinky. Yo. Appreciate that, man. Big tier free sub. I can go. Almost 2 years indeed, man. Are you hyped for season 4? It starts on 14th May, by the way, Akrook. You get a total of 23 points in Golden Master, which results in plus 575% damage. Yeah, I don't think this is intended though. Like, they put like Golden Master as a utility mod or something, right? Or something like that. So you can like just roll it everywhere. Or offensive. I wonder if that's actually intended, if they're gonna keep that around. That'll be crazy. Alright then. Glasses of time it is. Okay, I think I have like 2 setups pretty much done now, I guess. It's actually like, you know, a whole new world here to think about. It's like the different stats, and then there's like greater Artificers, and man, Lots of stuff going on here. We would like to get greater affix movement speed, but I guess we don't really have to, right? I'm not sure what we decided. Like, we made like some rules on like how we want to make the planners. For Maxwell at least. Like, you know, I don't want to just show like, okay, everything triple greater affixes, because it doesn't really give you like any guidance on like what is actually good or bad. I feel like just putting like the stuff that you kind of want to hit, and then everything else is kind of extra, that's nice. Like, it doesn't really matter if I have like, you know, this greater affix crit or not. It's nice, but it doesn't really change anything. Or like here, I don't know, energy per second, like I might just have too much energy anyway. Like some stuff you kind of want to hit is like, for example, this here, right? Like the poison imbue ranks. The twisting blades ranks, these kind of things. What if I do this? That's a lot of armor. But okay. And yeah, that saves us. I guess we want a greater movement speed here. Not necessarily need greater armor, right? Armor is fine, just as a normal roll. Movement speed is okay, fine. Like this. I was a bit depressed at starting in 2 weeks. Well, that will pass faster than you think, I believe. We're gonna get a campfire, then it's gonna get the patch notes, and we're gonna be doing more builds, and I don't know, it's gonna be like this hype period. It's gonna be fun. What's the sweet spot for crit chance on Rogue? He's spawning 63%. Yeah, I can get a lot of crit these days. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if people just straight up make some plans that go for 100% crit and that's it. I mean, it's always a bit like, you know, I look at it on like a stat-by-stat basis, basically. Like, I don't necessarily say, okay, you need to have like 80% crit or 100% crit or something. I mean, the more the better, but you always have to see what else you give up for it, right? Like, if I want to have crit on the ring here, I can do that, but it's actually pretty low roll. In this case, I put it anyway because the options are not that crazy. There's dex or crit or percent damage. And crit out of those is probably just the best here, basically. But, you know, it could also be that, for example, instead of this crit chance, I can do a res roll here, and then I convert my res roll on this item into something better. And then it gets a bit more interesting. So, you know, you always have to kind of consider the options. Patch notes are not out yet fixable. It's just like the blog post and so. I made a little video about it earlier. Yeah, the thing is, if you attack fast enough, having 100% crit chance or not does not necessarily really make a difference. Like, in terms of, okay, do you one-shot the enemy if you crit versus do you not one-shot it if you don't crit? Doesn't really matter that much, at least in most builds, because most builds will have really high attack speed. Like, okay, if we're doing something like a huge wombo combo, and then, yeah, sure, you want to probably try to hit that 100% crit, or for like a Banishwald's Talisman build or something, right, where you have like some extra value from crit chance. But this is not necessarily the case most of the time. In fact, in this case, like, I'm playing a poison build, and for poison builds, the only real reason to have crit is blended poison imbuement. So a crit does 75% extra damage. So this means going from 0% crit chance to 100% crit chance gives you a 75% damage improvement. So each percent crit is like roughly 0.75% damage. Which is okay. So like a 7.2% crit roll is like, I don't know, around 5% DPS or so. And that's kind of competitive with what I could get from, for example, a dex roll. But it's not really much better either way. Like, it's totally fine to have a dex roll here instead of a crit roll, for example. But yeah, sometimes there are these crit synergies that are pretty good. For example, if I was going to pick up Siphoning Strikes, suddenly crit chance becomes a lot better as well, because I get more healing from this. And instead of just having 5% more damage, you know, one way or another, I can also get more healing here. Or for example, I have Umber's Aspect. So crit chance is really important for that one as well, to get the Dark Shrouds. There was nothing really crazy new flexible, but a short preview of the season theme, which is the Iron Wolf stuff that we kind of expected already. There was like the PC Gamer interview that oh, actually, wait a minute, did I put the links? Let me check that. No, I actually did not post the links here. PC Gamer. Let me see. Here. So I can check that out, and there's like a few little details, like what the nerfing and stuff, but not the actual patch notes. Okay. Now is the question, is this build somewhat playable from level 1 or from level 50 at least? How do we start this build at level 50? Probably won't have Bursting Venoms. We will have this. But I need the Tempers for the Poison Imbuement for this to feel kind of good, I guess. Stun, freeze, slow. I guess you could play it with call points and puncture if we really have to at the start, to make sure we have the resources, and then transition to the null generator. Hey, well done, thank you. And it's just so stretched thin on everything, and this build is crazy. Like points on the skill tree, points on the paragons. It's rough out here, man. It's rough. Oh, did I actually ever activate that node here? Missing 6 ends. Okay, we can do that real quick. Can we get any kind of ends? There's one. It actually allows me to drop 5 poison resistance, I realized. I get an extra point. But I think I'll need the poison res, funny enough. Okay, there's another int. That should be fine. I gotta say, the fact that all stats cannot roll in gear anymore is actually very convenient. I like that. Like, the ordering of the Paragon boards, and also, like, you know, the little pathing actually matters. And you can't just, like, activate everything double. And you also never have any variance. Like, you know, this is the Paragon board, and you never, like, have any incentive to change it. Because there's not, like, a random item that rolls good or bad or something like that with all stats. Kinda like that. Necro is looking pretty OP. Yeah, everything's looking kinda OP. I guess besides Rogue. Rogue is good, but I don't think it's gonna be like crazy. Especially if they nerf Elemental Surge, they're kind of like removing the best build that Rogue had. Which was just like Elemental Surge puncture stuff, I guess. Okay. Any other build you want to do right now? Maybe one more? Or maybe he's gonna flesh them out a bit more. Although... yeah, I'll wait until tomorrow for that. Let's do another one. Is there anything else that I really want to do? I guess I didn't make a rapid fire build. Rapid fire is gonna be relatively good and important. And pen shot. I have like the old pen RF here, for example, from previous season. I think I played pretty much exactly that when I played it on PTR. I don't think I really changed anything. This is why I didn't make a planner for it. Like, I'm just looking at my list here. This is the season 3 builds. I think I just took that planner basically and played it. So most of them will actually not change much, I think. Besides like some tweaks, paragons and stuff. Will decide what class I will start after patch notes? Likely. I mean, I want to try to race again. And this time I also want to run an event for Pit and for first hardcore tormented bosses. Let me check a little bit. Some footage. What else do we have here? I didn't organize all of my footage just yet. New rapid fire with ring. So there's like actually a build I need to make. I guess like a pure rapid fire with the ring. I didn't make any setup for this. Scarlet's Chaos Accelerating. What else do we have here? Umbrus, Siphon Victuals, Kick. Accelerating, Arrow Storms. Yeah, I think I was actually like changing a lot of stuff here. This was like just when I logged into this character. Can we make the Paragons? So let's look around. This is Deadly Ambush. This is Exploit Weakness on the right. That seems reasonable. This is Eldritch Bounty on the right. And I guess down there is probably no witnesses. This is cheap shots. And then on the top I have no witnesses, I guess. Did we imprint everything already? This is probably gonna be frostbitten or something. Oh look, I have the cool glasses on there as well. Okay, what else we got? Calculating the impact of Frost Imbue. There can usually be so many rip clips. It's gonna be fun, Monkas. Yeah, you can take it all live if you want. $18,000 armor, 33k. I actually had rather low life here on all of my builds. Like once you have a good build and the right setup and everything, you're gonna have a lot of life. Like 40-50k for high-end pit. Yeah, with pot 40k, it's kinda nice. What did I have on a two-handed there? Edgemasters? Elements. Accelerating, I guess Edgemasters is there, and probably like Rapid. And then the Scoundrel's Kiss Ring. Hectic, I used Hectic, I remember. Yeah, that was nice actually, Hectic on the Amulet. Just so I can have perma Cold Imbue. Because you have only two Temperers here on Resource. Because you have the unique ring. It's a tier 162. Let's see this. Thank you, Rolls Royce. 100k bar inks. Yeah, 100k is not gonna be that hard to reach, I guess, on Barb. If you stack live, have Grandfather and stuff, and the Doombringer. I mean, we had like 2 comboing these elites here on 162. Maybe 3. Pretty good. $300k live, okay, let's go. 300k sounds a bit optimistic. Did anyone ever figure out what the drop materials on killing cows do? You mean the milk or what? I haven't found a cow level yet. Can we have Poison Trap, Smoke Grenades, Cold Imbue, Heartseeker? I think I was actually playing with the rings, make vulnerable stuff. Yo, thanks for the upgrade, man. Appreciate that. Can see the boss here. My setup was very unoptimized, I remember. My damage was actually like as good as it should be. It's like a very slow run, as you can see. I only died once and I had 8 minutes. You can probably do like more than double or triple the damage if you have like a more optimized setup. This was very scuffed here. I think Dark Side or maybe were probably playing this on P200. You heard Rob say it. Nah, Rob is a bit optimistic sometimes, I think. 300k definitely sounds optimistic to me. What's the incentive to play the new season if there's no new season mechanic? There will be the Iron Wolves mechanic. They just haven't like fully previewed it in the blog post. It's gonna be on Thursday. I don't expect it to be like very large, but we're gonna see some more details there, I guess. And outside of that, I mean, the season is just an, you know, fresh start, fresh economy, fresh patch, everything. I mean, in particular this season, I mean, the entire game is changing basically. Like, I would rather ask, like, what's the reason to play Eternal right now? Because all of your loot and everything you have there is completely irrelevant now. I don't know what classes are going to be the strongest. That's so good, Thomas. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Okay, did I do any more runs here with this rapid fire? I changed some stuff. Worse, it seems. And this is the end of this recording. Okay. Have any other runs here? Yeah, it is 162. I removed the ring. What else did I do here? I think I tried to compare this with no ring run. I tried to measure how much is the Scarlet's Kiss impact. And it was pretty awful. Yeah, I'm trying to kill stuff. Doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, Scarlet's Kiss is pretty strong. You always say this season you're not starting Rogue and then go Rogue. But this season you will certainly not go Rogue. Same, dude. Okay. This is another no Scoundrel's Kiss run here on Pit 100. And even there it's relatively bad. That ring is really powerful, man. Look at that, man. I used a Grass of Shadow, man. I remember, because we had the bugged core skills on Rogue on the PTR, and they only rolled 1 instead of 4. So it's actually not a bad solution to go Grass of Shadow. It was just some extra damage on the extra ranks. They did say the season theme is like the Iron Wolf stuff, you can get some reputation and some rewards. But we're gonna see more on Thursday. Alright. I think this is something where we're gonna make a planner from scratch actually as well. Damageless Surge now of all basic Barb is no more. The quadruple basic attack build, let's go. Did you mention any player power tied to Eternal to the season theme? They did not, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's something. Even if it's just consumables or whatever you can maybe buy from them, from those guys. Or maybe you can actually get an Iron Wolf companion or something, but you just had a companion theme. So I would be surprised to get yet another one. You need 4 Necros in Season 3 and 1 from each of the Arab classes. Fair enough. Can't understand why they didn't put it on Friday. Yeah, I agree. Kinda strange. Anyway, let's go, I guess. Attack speed for 4 seconds after dodging an attack. Wow. Okay. We don't need that much crit chance, I guess, but a little bit, maybe. Oh, we can go double passive, right? Oh, shit. Weapon Mastery. Wait, Weapon Mastery is actually not that good for range builds, is it? Yeah, we don't really have to go for it. But 4 ranks is still 12% damage or so. Not terrible. You get 20% dex if you want. Funny. I think we go for cooldown. Movement. So something like this here. We have fire. Oh, it's a shadow, poison, and ruby. Okay. What's this here? This is also poisonous. Okay. Yeah, it would be cool if like each boss will give you 1 spark, man. That would be amazing. I'd actually really like that. Hmm. I guess we just do marksman crit damage anyway, right? Like the most additive we can get. Sure. So I get all the crit damage we can. Okay, check what modifiers I put here. So frostbitten is definitely one of them. So this is might, let's say. We have hectic there, so we do umbrus here. And another defensive. Crowd Sage. Undying. Maybe this. There's rapid. Not sure what to put here. Edge Masters. Kind of weak, man. Don't we have like a crazy good aspect? There's corruption. Okay, how much does corruption do? Start with that. Double against frozen enemies. So we have 140. Wait. It's 172 over 140, so it's like 23% DPS if you put corruption on a two-handed. So it's like 12%, 11.5% on a normal slot. That's not good enough. Okay. Not very impressed. I guess Edge Masters it is, man. Do an accelerating. Clone. Check out Frosty's song about Norris of the Wicked. Yeah, I watched it actually, it's pretty fun. Check it out, guys. He's making some nice parody videos. Did you make a skill tree already? No. Okay, let's get it. We do this, I guess. Did you do caltrops to this? That's Smoke Grenade, Shadow Step, Poison Trap. Okay. Caltrops could be kinda nice, man. It's a lot of extra damage, up to 45%. Kind of running out of good aspects, yeah. Not sure what to put. Can't even do the rapid fire aspect. Huh. Calm. No corruption, nah. Repeating doesn't work. Actually, we're just gonna put elements, I suppose. Elements or Curse Touch. Actually, Curse Touch will probably be pretty good to him. So I get the vulnerable. They have a lot of attack speed, man. You have a lot of points. A lot of points. Okay. 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 That's my crit chance. Pretty low. But I can put some on the glove. Maybe the ring. Should be fine. Get the rugged. Of course, why not? Ah, wait, we can do this, yeah. Okay, okay. Let's do this. Last point in innovation, we have very high attack speed. Actually want to get a bit of like energy back, I suppose. We should probably be fine in most circumstances with like 1 or 2 points less. But it will be helpful. Yo, Frosty, have a good night. Yeah, I watched both, by the way. Always good. Doing work for the high heavens, indeed. Okay, this is mostly done here. We don't need an imbuement here on our helm. Actually, how much does it do if I have like 10 extra ranks to cold imbuement? It just scale. I just realized actually, it just scales 5% additive per rank. So it could actually hit more than 100% chance. No, more than 100% chill per hit. Wait, is imbuement rank, like imbuement skill ranks, is category rank still a thing? Shit, no, right? So actually you can't. There's no other way to get skill points besides the helm now. Yo, Symphony. Yo, thanks for so much. Okay, 5 ranks to poison imbuement would make it 50% chill per hit. So that already would make it 50% chill per hit. So it's like 2 hits, boom, frozen, instead of 4, which is actually kind of nice. Maybe I'll do that. Some cooldown. Dive, maybe. Can do dodge. We can do. Yeah, another sub. Thanks, guys. G rockets as well. Appreciate that. Yeah, vacation was nice. Had a good time. And another one from Humpadoo. Thank you as well, man. Appreciate that. So flat 2.5k armor. Yes. You can just get more if you want. 3.3. I started putting some armor on my gear as I've Juggernaut aspects. Yeah, it's a new role now. I can get. Yo, thanks for the subcrit as well, Wan. Appreciate that. Hype train, let's go. Let's close this thing. With freeze. Actually, do we care about freeze? We don't really care about freeze, yeah. I guess we have slow. Let's do stun. We're already freezing anyway with like the cold imbue there, so we'll probably want to get a daze and immobilize. Let's get one of each basically. Let's do dodge. We have this already, so it's a stun. And then we do movement. Mobilize. Movement here. Actually, what about days? Maybe days will be better. Probably want to get something here like res. Coldress. Okay. So attack speed, crit. Wait, do we have 100% attack speed already? I think we do. I think we're all capped here. We want crit damage though. And we want rapid fire as well, so let's remove this. If you're impressed about 2.5k flat armor, then look at plus 10 to Dark Shadow, by the way. Can get some funny stuff next season. Default burn looks good. Yeah, I did some nice work there. We still have like a few like bugs and some little things to do, but overall it's really nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a crit roll there. And then we're gonna do a marksman crit damage. Again. Stun, slow. Maybe do another slow, I'm not sure. And daze. So I have 2 stuns, 2 slows, and a daze. That's fine, I guess. +2 to rapid fire. This is a bug. Like on the PTR, it was only +1 instead of +4. So if it's +4 and you do like greater and triple masterwork, it's actually 10 ranks, like this one here. So you can get a lot of skill ranks. I just put it anyway, but they're gonna fix that, I guess. Might have to throw in a all-res roll here. But we don't have Paragons yet, right? So it might be okay, but we'll see. I don't think so, actually. Okay, let's try it. Okay, what do we do? Instead of a turf? We're probably gonna place as a full mini build, right? So turf. What else? Ranger. Probably no infusion. I have like way too much additive damage, so like all these like additive, it's kind of like whatever. Like ambush might be okay. Canny might be okay. Yeah. Control, I guess. We want combat. Question is, how much do we want to stack combat? If we have 1000% crit damage. And a fully stacked combat clip is like another around 200 something. So how much is that? 15%. It's further increased by 50% of the critical strike damage bonus. Yes, so we have 1034%, so it's like plus 150%. So it's currently times 3 basically. So it's like around 10% DPS. Having a fully stacked combat glyph. And it has basically a secondary that does nothing. And you have to spend many points to actually stack it. So I think we have like a really perverse scenario where we play a precision build and we don't use combat glyph. What? I think that's actually the way. I don't even have all the stats yet, right? There can still be crit damage here, I believe. Yeah, there's even more. You can have even more if you want. Like what? Wait, are these accurate? Wait a minute. It's not. This is too much. It shows too much. 405. It's like exactly a 50% burn. I think it's like a calculation bug here though. It shows like 50% more than it actually should be. So it's 270. Let's calculate this manually. Well, actually, we don't have to calculate manually. It's all 50% more, right? This is 50% more. So this at least, okay. So basically you have to divide this by 1.5. But even that makes it over 850. So it doesn't really change the decision for the comic glyph, I think. That's insane. But I mean, this is like greater affix triple master worked for all of them, which is somewhat optimistic. Besides this one here, we put all in rapid fire. But you're also gonna get some more crit damage from the Paragons. And you have 30% crit chance, it looks fine. Do we know what is the new season mechanic? It's something with the Iron Wolves. But we don't know exactly. Well, we don't need attack speeds. We don't need vulnerable. I guess we just put life on our ring or what? We don't need lucky hits. There's res. Life on the ring, I suppose. We don't need crit, we don't need attack speed. Don't need anything, man. It's kind of weird. I guess life it is. Because why not? My move speed is actually gonna be like overcapped as hell. $32. So something like this maybe. Okay, let's finish the Paragon. Let's do Ranger. Thank you again, Ma. Appreciate the sub. There's only 5 travel nodes. This is actually nice. Switch cheap shots. I guess we do diminish for the slow reduction. Do we want no witnesses? I mean, there's a bunch of life. I don't really want efficacy. So maybe don't run this one. But it also has crit now. Not very high mounts. I think we're not doing this. Maybe one cunning starter gem. It's one extra arrow. Hellish bounty is also not bad. An exploit weakness is not bad. Turf. This might be a turf angle. Going to a little bit more defense in the Paragon. Yeah, I'm doing Paragon boards very defensively, actually. Most of them are like very, very tanky. I think you'll need it. Don't really have that many glyphs I want to do here, man. I mean, there's like 3 on the way. And then... could do something like this, I guess. Two, 4, 6, 7. Let's put this at the end here. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 5. Yeah, 35 points though. Any other legendary nodes you want? Cunning Stratagem, maybe. No. 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 How's this board actually? More damage to elites. There's like Shadow Res and Life, which is kinda cool because it's like right there for like no points basically. But this is useless, so you don't go there anyway. No. No. Goodbye. Yeah, you want this, I guess. Okay, how many points is this for what you're getting? It's 12.5% damage increase, right? And more lucky hits, but this build doesn't really care about lucky hits, besides Umbers or so. How many points is this? 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then like 5 from the other side, so it's like 20 points for like a 12.5% damage increase. Is that good enough? I mean, considering I'm kind of struggling to find good good glyphs, maybe it is. Like the only thing I could really still put is Canny or maybe Combat. Or like an efficacy glyph with no witness board. I might actually just do it anyway. But this 20% increased potency seems so bad. How much would I do? 20% potency. It's 40% extra. Like very, very little. 5.7% DPS with mixed cold imbuement. This doesn't matter. It's basically just a bunch of extra life. This is 8%, and then how much is the bonus? 125? 150. 125. So it goes from 8 to 18. That's not really good. Enchanting will remove the Greater Affix Nightly. What's the chance to get the same affix improved 3 times with Masterworking? I think it just has a random 1 in 5 chance every time. So 1 in 5, 1 in 5, 1 in 5. That's in total 125 attempts. Practically though, you can kind of like rush through the first 4 Masterworking for like basically no cost until you get it. And then you get it 1/5 of the time. And then you can rush to the 8th one, like 8th Masterworking, and then you can hit it again, 1 in 5. So it's not that hard to get 2 out of 3 Masterworking crits. The last one is a hard one, because then you have to kind of like, you know, get back to, you know, 4, then to 8, and then, you know, if you hit it twice, then you can do the 3rd one. I guess someone can do like the proper math on this, if you really want to get the 3 out of 3. But most of the time it's fine to go like 2 out of 3 and then like get 1 on something else that's useful. Like here, sometimes there's not even like a clear winner of the stats, and I actually put like 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, or something like that. Sometimes there's something important like the skill ranks here, and I put 3 out of 3. But you know, it doesn't really, you know, make a huge difference. If you have 2 and you have like, I don't know, 1 here, like, that's also fine or something. So. Alright, das ist ein funny skill. Yeah, it's getting kind of interesting though with the Scoundrel's Kiss, I think. And they might change that. Okay. How's it looking? We still need some strength here actually for this turf. Two, 4, 6, 8. Yo, Rob Raiders. Hello. Welcome, guys. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate that. Which class would I play first? Might go for Rogue. Thanks, Rob. Hope we had a wonderful week. Without me. It was nice. Lots of great food. We went to Istanbul. Rogue number 1. Yeah, that sounds like huge copium if you ask me, but it's gonna be fun at least. I had a really good time with Rogue on PTR. What build is rocking best? Yeah, Rapid Fire is definitely a candidate, but it depends on like what they're buffing or they're nerfing. I actually want to play this build the most. Yeah, it's a Poison Barrage Death Trap build. That is the one I'm looking forward the most to. It's very fun. It's just like Omega fast attack speed, spam barrage of like 100 arrows per second. Everything is poisoned. That was really fun. I played that on the PTR. That was good. I could some of the level 200 bosses with this and higher tier pits and stuff, so that worked. Yeah, the Elemental Surge is in chat. I mean, they already said in an interview that they're gonna nerf it. So I wouldn't really hold my breath for Elemental Surge. Yo, wow, it's so good to Rob. Thank you, man. Wait, do we have a shout out? Let's give Rob a shout out. Yeah, Rogue always looks weaker. It's just how it is. I don't really expect Rogue to be like on the same level of other classes this season again. I think everyone is gonna be stronger than Rogue. Unless they like really nerf all classes quite a lot besides Rogue. But we'll see. See a lot of Rogue hardcore players in Season 3. I mean, we can probably kind of understand the population of classes a little bit by looking at the Gauntlet. And I think Rogue has the least populated Gauntlet leaderboards, usually. And especially in hardcore, like Rogue is definitely the hardest class in hardcore in my opinion. I wouldn't really expect that much. Necro and Druid looking the best. Yeah, Druid or Tornado in particular is really powerful. But it's still Tornado, so it has like this kind of like, you know, ramp up and some kind of like environmental struggles when there's like obstacles. Yeah, Necro have like the minion struggle with AI. We'll see how much they nerf Barb, I guess. Gonna make 4 Necro again. Let's go. How's Zorak? Yeah, Zorak is pretty good. We expect a nerf for the Frozen Orb stuff. Maybe some other tweaks, but in general, Zorak is pretty strong. Firebolt build is decent. Frozen Orb build is really good. Ball Lightning is still there. We have to do something here with those 13 points. Let me just check that. We're almost done with this Paragon board. I was just making Paragon boards right now for this Rapid Fire build. So this is 6 points. Travel is actually fine, I'd say. That's a 7 there. That's too much. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's way too far. Okay, I think this is the best path there, so let's just add this on this side. Boom. We have 7 points left. Maybe we can grab some nice magic nodes or the one cluster somewhere with life. Something with life that I missed. No. Okay, we have way too much res besides shadow. Poison is overcapped. Cold is overcapped. This is overcapped. They're all overcapped there. Is a shadow res? Nope. Okay. You don't expect a nerf on the Firebolt and Flame Shield build, smile. Yeah, for sure, there will be no nerf. Trust. Perma Flame Shield is totally fine. I have 7 points and I don't really want to spend them on anything. It's a kind of strange world here. Let's do this. Actually, there is Poison Rest. Wait. We have Shit Rest there. I can grab Poison Rest here, so we could be fine. We don't already have too much anyway. There's a life note. How much armor do we got? Enough. My god, I don't even want to invest in anything, but my dexterity is really low. I just realized I have less than 1k dexterity. How come? It's so low. That's because I have the crit damage everywhere and the life. How much life is this? 38k. My god. It seems so pointless to spend anything on like percent damage increases on Paragon these days, man. It's crazy. I don't want to take any of these points. Like usually I take these things, but I don't want to, man. Not in this season. They're so bad. All they could do is like cold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me do cold here, for example. What did we have cold? I saw we had like a cold roll somewhere. Boots, amulets. Wait, what? Why does it say boots plus 27% cold res? Ah. Here's a roll, but it's like not the right roll. Probably don't need this. Now we're lacking fire. Yeah, so much I can do about it, I think. Okay, 40k life. I guess he's accepted some of the resists are just like kind of overcapped too much. That's how it is. Characters of the whispers are bugged, the other half is always the same 3. Wait, what? What happened to whispers? I never really had issues with those. Okay, there's cooldown reduction. Can we get this here? Damage over time, damage reduction. And res. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 12 points. Well, if you go for this side... Wait a minute. You're gonna be closer anyway. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now it's like 2 extra points though to go from here. So it doesn't really help us. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So it's even faster. I want to grab this. Do I have the canny glyph after all? I do not. Do you want to put a comic glyph? Maybe I want to put a comic glyph. But there's so much additive damage on this build, man, it's crazy. It's like 250, 500. 600 something. 700, 800, 900, like 1100, 1200% additive. And then we also have like 900 crits. So I have like 2000, 2100, 2200% additive. So adding like another 200 or so, even on a fully stacked comic glyph is like 7-8% maybe. Let's double check this. So it's like 7-8% from the comic glyph itself. And that's like 15% from the precision benefit. Which is actually relatively close to what a good glyph does. Question is which one to remove. Turf. Good remove turf. There's 49 int here. Good combat. I like this. This pretty scuff pathing. It's 35 and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we're lacking points again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Getting 1 point now from somewhere. Like this maybe. You can take 1 more there if you want. So a lot of crit damage. And I guess the energy restore might be slightly helpful. Not very much, but slightly. You get like 2 energy back every time you shoot, which is actually not irrelevant if you do it like almost twice per second or something. So it's just a bunch of crit damage we get there. Any other like possible slots for this? 39 and you could have 49 if you go for all this. We need 5 points. We don't have. This could be 37. Do like 1, 2, 3 extra. Actually only 2 extra if you do this. Which is not too bad. So do combat, 39. I also have these here. It's a bit random to have 35 in here. No reason really. I also don't see much else to go for really. So why not? It's like this cold rest there. If we really need to. Just like at 1, 2, get some cold rest nodes. Might do something like this at least. Get a lot of points here. 4 points, but I'm not sure what to do with them. I guess the DR. 1. One, 2, 3. Imbued damage, dex. I don't know, man. Pointless, I feel. We can do the cooldown. I guess we have this here, actually. Maybe I should take it. I did the diminish there. Maybe do this. Fuck, why did I put the last point there? I think it was the damage reduction, right? Okay, let's go with that. It's not really that worth it. And you have like 2k additive, we had 60 and 23 dex. I'm adding like 80 actually. It's like 4%, 6% damage. It's not terrible actually. When the crowd control at least. Did I model this or Maxwell? No, I did not do this. This is Riff who's making the planner, one of our devs. Heard news about season 4. Yeah, season 4 is gonna be big. Let's go. Okay, I think this planner is looking fine, guys. For rapid fire, I think I haven't put this into the Discord yet, right? Let's do it. Okay, we did some good work today. But we have more ahead of us. So, let's do Rogue. Pit Fire. Gary, how's it going? I can't put greater affixes yet. This is like a missing feature right now on the uniques. Greater affix and masterworking is not possible currently. Also do more rapid fire ranks. Actually, you can get a lot of rapid fire ranks, I just realized. wait a minute. You can have rank 25 rapid fire. Actually, 29 of a Shaco if you want. That's kind of funny. That's a lot of rapid fire ranks. Yeah. Yeah, if you masterwork, triple critters, and get a greater affix rapid fire, you can have 10 ranks. The same on a glove. Right now it says 2, but this is a bug from the PTR. They only gave it +1 instead of +4. Yeah, so you can have 25 from that, and then 4 more of the Shaco, it's 29. That's kind of hilarious. I mean, at that point, the extra ranks don't actually do that much anymore. Like, how much is that actually? 260 over 250? Yeah, it's like a 4% increase. Or 290 over 250 is a 16% increase. No, wait. It's actually 390. Right? Yeah. It's an 11.4% damage increase. Usually Shaco, I expect something like a close to 20% increase in damage. In this case, Shaco would only be 11%. Like, it's actually doubtful that you really want to go for triple masterwork crit on the skill rank. Like, let's say I have 10 and 9. The last extra rank you can get is only 3% damage. It's not that much. So I might actually be better off putting critical strike damage here as a masterwork crit. How much would that be? 12.5% on a glove, for example. Not very much. Get 50% of that as a multiplier. Yeah, it's still better to go for the rapid fire ranks. Funny though. I slowed down on Diablo 4, you don't see my leaderboards anymore. Yeah, after I won the gauntlet competition, I didn't really want to do much more. Well, I did one more week after that. But then I think we played, what did we play actually? In the gauntlet? Was it no rest? Was it D3? I think we played D3, right? And then no rest. Yeah, I did like the first month of gauntlet basically, and I don't want to compete right now. There's 2 people on leaderboard of Rogue this week. That's kind of hilarious. Yeah, people are not really playing much right now. Who is rank 29? This is not about the gauntlet. This rank 29 was about what I just discussed for skill ranks. You can get a rank 29 rapid fire if you want. Season 4 builds uploaded to Maxwell. Yeah, we're planning to do it sometime next week. So internally, want to have them ready on Sunday, and then we're probably going to take a few more days to finalize and make the tier lists and finish the planner and all that. Can you make unique greater affix in this planner? Yeah, currently not, but it's coming in a few days. is a missing feature right now. We already told Riff. I had a call with him earlier today. Try another fire sounds insane. I mean, how much is 29 over... How much do you usually have? I guess... 9 ranks, right? So 29 instead of 9, if you compare it to current. So it's 390 over 190. It's basically exactly double. Yeah, you get double damage just from having more skill ranks. If you have, you know, next patch basically 10 ranks instead of 4 ranks on a glove, and then in another 10 ranks on a ring here, and the Shaco as well. Okay, so in that case you have to remove the Shaco from the calculation, so it will be 350 over 190, so this will be like a current patch scenario. It's 184% damage. Kind of funny. That's a lot. That's like 2, more like 3, 2 to 3 legendary aspects depending on how good they are. But I'm planning on starting. I'm not sure yet. I'm probably gonna level Penareth if I play Rogue. And then we might switch to this here, the Poison Barrage thing with Death Trap. I'm really looking forward to this build. Alright, I was looking at the tree and all. I think this is kind of complete now. Yep. So this is gonna be the level 5 build, guys. I mean, there might be some tweaks. I definitely gonna play this when it comes out and see what we're gonna do with this exactly. I'm really unhappy to have Edge Masters on my two-handed bow, man. Like, which year is this? But I don't have anything better, man. What is going on? All people with Druid on hardcore. I'm actually kind of curious right now. Let me check. Like also last week, for example. Like right now the new week's just started, right? It's... Yeah, it was basically a few hours ago now. Or something like that. So that's why there's not many people anyway. You saw some people 0 score on leaderboard. Oh, I just like start to run and don't kill anything, that's all. Do you need to survive to get on hardcore boards? In a group, no. In solo, I'm not sure. I got carried once on a level 4 rogue in a gauntlet, and we got a rank 1 and 3 man, and I was level 4 and I died. Because monsters spawned on me. They one-shot me. Oh, good night, Snappy. I have to log in, right, for the leaderboards. Go for rank 1. It probably wouldn't be that hard. I don't think there's really like try-hard competition going on right now. Maybe just for fun, I will actually do a bit of Gauntlet this week or next week or something. Because I actually haven't played Diablo in a while. Like I should probably play the game a little bit if I try to race. But it's still 2 weeks away, so... where's this? Yeah. Wow. A whole 325k score as well. Yeah, you see that Rogue has very few people in general. Let's see last week. There's 3 pages here. 26. He has 35. He has 68. He's 47. And here's 110. Yeah, Rogue is definitely the least. At least in the Gauntlet, it's the least played. Here, level 100, level 4, level 11, level 100. All 20 people playing Season 3. I mean, there's certainly much more people than that. It's just that no one's really doing the Gauntlet very much. You know, there's not much to gain there. It's not like the challenge with you need 3, where, okay, you spend like 4 minutes, you get a challenge with cash, which is kind of nice. Not even anymore these days, right? These days, I guess people also don't do challenge works very much anymore, because Visions of Enmity. But in the past, that was always nice, you get like a bunch of mats. But what you get here is kind of like irrelevant in terms of rewards, even though it's like a weekly thing. Yep. I feel many people will do the Gauntlet in Season 4. Yeah, I think in Season 4 it will definitely be revitalized a bit, because of, you know, the fresh season, people are gonna play more. A lot of people are playing Gauntlet for the first time, right? There's like many people that have never even seen the Gauntlet that will play Season 4. Check softcore. Nah, I'm out already. It's fine. No Sky Hunter in this build. Nah, I think Sky Hunter doesn't cut it. I mean, you could get to Rapid Fire cast twice, near 100%, I guess. Let me check. Do this. Not really, actually. So you can have, if you have Sky Hunter, you can have 2 times triple masterwork chance to cast Rapid Fire twice and get 77% chance instead of 100. So that alone is already quite a nerf. 13%. I mean, manageable, but we also lose, like, you know, the extra crit damage there, for example. So it's probably more like a 20% difference just from that. And then, you know, the stats. I mean, look at this. You have like the insane attack speed. So this is like 2 or 3 attack speed rolls on other items they have to put there. I guess the crit damage is okay. This one also has crit damage and has exploit ranks, has dexterity, but it's all worse. Maybe not much worse, but a bit worse. And then you have the 30% extra damage. And this 30% extra damage is not much better than just having a doubled Edge Master there, which is 20% damage, almost. Oh, it's like 16, right? 16.6. Yeah. I don't think so, man. Sky Hunter, I don't think so. I guess technically if you look at damage per rotation, Sky Hunter is probably slightly better. And then we could remove accelerating aspects. But I think if you include accelerating aspect, even with the high attack speed we already have, it's just gonna be better to have a normal bow, honestly, I think. And where would he even get all that attack speed? To make up for it. Because this thing has 58% attack speed right now. Without a greater affix even. So we would have to put it somewhere here. And here. We have to give it a life roll or dex roll. My dex is not even that high, really. So something like this, maybe. Don't really like dex, man. I need dex. This guy is really low in dex. Whereas this one, which has insane amounts of dex. Because they have it like everywhere. Ring, ring, weapon, weapon, weapon. Dex. How come? Close quarter. How much is one of these life rolls? It's like almost 3k life, man. It's a lot. Because you have so many life bonuses. Yeah, you get 45% life just from your rubies now. And then probably something like another 50-ish life from Paragon nodes, right? Let me see, life. And they're all multiplicative as well. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 blue nodes. And then half of that is rare nodes, right? So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The gems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have like a times 2.28 multiplier on life, actually. Oh wait, some of them actually also have like extra life, right? Poisonous. Res. Damage. Do you have like double life somewhere? No. That does a mouth check out. 3, 9, 9, 2. So remove the life roll here. 1288. 1266. Two, 8, and 9. Yeah, this is the multiplier, see? Exactly, 2.28. So this is the actual life loss here, 2800, versus the life roll on the item. It's exactly this multiplier that I just calculated. So I didn't miss anything. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's quite a lot here. You wouldn't think it, right? It's like 1200 live and boom, it's like 3k. That seems pretty impactful. Versus a dex roll. I mean, I have quite low dex on a setup right now. We could also go dex roll if you want a bit more offensive. You can do this. So this would be like a 117 damage buff, basically. If you move the dex again, it would be 105. So this will be 5.8% DPS. So I can have 5.8% DPS, or I can have... Actually, I didn't check how much damage, how much toughness difference that was. But it was like... I think this... 7.8% toughness, or is this 5.8% damage? Yeah, kind of hard to say, really. Let's do one of each. One life roll, one dex roll, because why not? How much does this have? This Twisting Blades has 50k life already. It's kind of funny. I mean, it's also triple greater affix and these kind of things, so that's kind of optimistic, I suppose. What if I remove this here? It's a lot. Okay. I think of the new crafting system, it sounds too random. It's not really a slot machine. I mean, there's a bit of like gamba, but it's like fine, I'd say. You know, it gives you like a bit of something to like gamble for and hope for the best, but it's not like excruciating RNG, and you know, even if an item doesn't turn out the way you want it, you can easily get another base and then go from there. So it's okay. Reset to Skyhunter for Barrage. I don't think I'm going to Skyhunter for anything, honestly, Gary. I'm not really a Skyhunter fan in Season 4. Unless they buff it. I think Skyhunter would need something like at least a 10 or 20% buff. Like, normal weapons are really powerful now. And there's also builds that actually want to get, you know, these resource cost reduction rolls. And yeah, I mean, Skyhunter also has resource synergy, but only if you use precision. But for any melee build, like, these resource rolls are pretty strong. Even for this barrage build here, I'm running this resource. And class will have a super chill to rest. Yeah, for sure. But they always had, right? They always kind of like just got their resists and that's it. Okay. I think we are probably done for now. But before I go, I want to give a shout out to this plate, guys. Those guys, they are my sponsors here on the stream and have been for, well, they have sponsored me in the past for these and they are back. So let's give them a little shout out. Yeah, exchange like this plate. You also see that in the banner rotation and this link here. I'm gonna show this off real quick. If you're looking to decorate your room or something, you can check this out here. There is, for example, this collection that has the Diablo stuff. There's a ton of different like topics of stuff they cover. There's like, you know, nature, culture, there's like, you know, music, movies, gaming, all kinds of stuff. There are literally thousands of these different displays. Yeah, like these cool little animals here and Diablo stuff here, Necromancer. It's like some stuff that need to be put together basically. So here's, for example, the Rogue and Lilith. Those. I'm gonna show this in full screen. How this actually looks. Close up. Let me just switch here. Okay, here we go. So you can see that. This Lilith, for example, you just remove it because it's magnetic. Look, these are the magnets on the wall. This comes as a pack, basically like this. Here's the one that's in still in the foliage. So that's how they deliver it. And it has these magnets on the back. You just peel this off, stick it on the wall without anything, and that's it. So it's like nice, they're called disc plates, metal posters, with a nice smooth edge here as well. I like that. It's a nice to touch, they're really high quality. And then you can just put them back. And they're actually having some cool new update as well. So some new, they're called textras. Let me just switch back here. So I think they have this like here, new browse posters. Let's check this. So here they're called textras. They're like textured displays. They're sending one to me, which still has not arrived for some reason. I need to check on that actually. But they sent one to me to try out. But they have like basically 3D texture. So here's a preview. It looks really fancy. It's like a 3D preview. And you see here, like with the lighting, like on a building, for example, and stuff like that. Can you see that? Yeah. So you can actually touch them and feel them and stuff. So that's kind of cool. If you like touching your walls and your art. And since it's metal, you know, it's easy to clean and everything. So it's kind of cool stuff. So go check them out. Exclamation mark displate. They make cool stuff. And they also have promotions running. So for example, when you go through my link, you will most likely get a discount. It used to be like I think 23% for 1 or 2, and then 33% for 3 or more, I believe. But I'm not 100% sure if they're still running the promotions right now. But you might get a discount anyway from our link. Need to ask on the current state on the sales and stuff. Yeah, they're kind of pricey, to be fair, but with the promotions and stuff, they are okay, I think. And well, I mean, I really like them though. Like I had this on the wall for how long now? Half a year at least. And this is not even like a smooth wall. This is actually like a rough, I don't know what it's called, wall. And it's not falling off. There's no problem with that. So some people have that fear. No issue. But yeah. Check them out, guys. Alright, what did I miss here? Oh, then my work. No, this paint, I didn't paint this. Those are my sponsors. Yeah. So someone else painted them. I mean, they have like artwork from many people, I guess. So they're collecting artwork and they have like special dimensions. And there's also like bigger ones and smaller ones. So I think there's a large one. Then there's like, I can actually show that real quick. So this is a small one basically. So you see that here. And then there's also like a quadruple one that is like 4 of these. Basically to make one picture. So you can have this in varying sizes. Living in Turkey is not available in your country. Ah, damn. Well, they should definitely be shipping to like anywhere in EU and the US at the very minimum. But yeah, there might be countries where they're not shipping to. Okay, let's go back to the default stuff, guys. So release date, it's the 14th of May. Season 3 will be Hand of the Ancients again. I mean, Season 4. Hoda will be fine, but I don't think this will be like the build necessarily. But it will still be bonking for sure. Hoda. If you want to play Hoda, I can absolutely do so still in Season 4. But you're not gonna like walk in and then like, you know, do like a billion boom one shots on Dario or something like that. You can probably hit like a few hundred million or so if you try. But it did get pretty heavy nerfs. Okay, anyway guys, I think I'm actually done for the night. I think I'm gonna go, because it's getting late, and we're gonna do more tomorrow. So I hope you enjoyed the planner stream. So one more day tomorrow of that, and then on the following day we're gonna have the campfire and the patch notes, so it's gonna be a big day. No! Yeah, good. Thank you, man. Nice to see you. How are you doing, man? Well, I was about to leave though, since it's almost 2 here. It says my code expired. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna check on that. Yeah, I'm gonna ask them about like sales and the code. Okay, thank you. So it might be back like next week then. You're going to bed soon and tired. Well, in that case, have a good night as well. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We should have another call. I have kind of like a chill face right now, so that's a good time. Okay, let's raid someone, guys. Who do we raid? That mods? Yeah, that's just 2 mods. Let's go. Good night, guys.